to hide under something that's like something to like ambush it.
All right, where are you gonna hide at?
Uh, try my best to like hide right here.
Hide inside of the tent. Go ahead, roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Stealth. Got a 16.
16 stealth. All right. Let me. As you begin to charge and then dive underneath the tent, crouching down to hide yourself away from the sightline of the dragon, you still hear the flapping of wings. As it gets louder and louder. And the dragon drops into a dive towards the ground, crashing against the sandy beach of this riverside logging camp. And as it does, as it hits the ground, you hear, all of you, hear the sound of the dragon as it roars out and calls out, "Who will be my next dinner?" Roar! And the dragon is going to use its frost breath.
Uh,
Let's see. Cone.
uh,
I need ice cone.
Put this behind your back. You sure?
Whoop, other way. There. From right there. I'm gonna need
oh no.
Cal and Amara to both
Uh,
make Constitution saving throws.
uh.
13.
Thir-
16.
13, 16. Let me look. All right. So I'm gonna roll out this damage.
I wish I could hear it.
Every day.
I like the Hufflepuff stuff in the background.
Thanks. That is actually my Hogwarts house. If I was in Hogwarts, I would be a Hufflepuff.
Same here.
So Cal, you take 33 points of ice damage, and Amara takes 16 points of ice damage. As
16.
yes, as the freezing cold breath of the dragon shoots out from its mouth, spreading out, the tents in front of Amara and Cal immediately frost over as if a flash freeze had covered the area. Ice begins to form over the top of Amara's of Cal's face as she falls to the ground unconscious from this first initial blast. And with that,
Not a good start.
we jump into initiative. At the top of the initiative round, it is Drake.
Alright. So it's landed on the ground, right?
It is currently landed on the ground. You heard a dull thud and the sound of rocks skittering across water and sand.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the dragon and try to hit with my great axe. So let's see. Can I get close enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I got close enough.
Can you?
Yeah, I was in the tent, then I moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I moved diagonally up to the left, 6 squares to the dragon.
So on diagonals, the first one's 5 feet, but every consecutive one is 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise, then you just have like a
1,
unlimited amount that you can move.
1, 15, 25, 30. Is my lightning breath ready?
You did just take a long rest, so you do have lightning breath back.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit from here.
All right. How long is your lightning breath?
It's 30 feet, so 6 squares.
30 feet. Got it. 30. Let's do lightning line. Yeah, you can definitely hit it. Go ahead, roll damage, and it's going to roll a dex save.
Saving throw.
So it gets
Ooh, 10 lightning damage if he doesn't get the saving throw down.
He rolled a 15. What's your saving throw DC?
My dex saving throw. Is a dex saving throw?
Your dex DC is 12.
Oh.
So it takes half.
So that's 7, like 7 points of damage.
You rolled 10 points of damage?
When I rolled, it rolled a 6 and a 4, so yeah, 10.
So it takes 5 points of damage.
Okay.
5 points of damage. As the lightning breath shoots out towards the creature, you see the arcs beginning to sway across and engulf the dragon, but it moves just out of the way to just barely graze it. It still winces and growls at you. Just before it turns to look directly at the one who last injured it.
I don't know.
Anything else you're going to do on your turn?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage. I mean, it's definitely gonna try to attack me. I want to at least rage so that I can at least tank its attacks.
Oh,
Because it is obviously one of the strongest creatures we've faced so far.
You are currently raging.
Go.
That the end of your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn. I use my movement, I use my main action to use lightning breath, and I use my bonus action to rage.
Alright, up next is Asmodee. Asmodee's here, but he's unable to join us technically, so he's just going to listen in while I move him around. Asmodee is going to move in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is going to move up to Cal. And is going to... Yeah, I'm going to say is going to do a lay on hands to Cal, dumping the entire 20 points. Seeing that cold breath was able to knock her completely down, just puts a hand out as radiant energy begins to form along his gauntleted hand, forcing life energy back into Cal, bringing her back up 20 hit points. So Cal, you can mark that you got 20 hit points healed.
Did we use the battle music? Because this seems pretty intense, and
Hell
I
yeah.
just hear
I-
us talking.
I'm trying to get combat music started, but for some
The
reason...
the VTT isn't playing nice today, so
Yeah.
we don't have battle music.
Let me know if you guys hear anything.
Yeah, we can.
I definitely heard that.
It's a little loud too.
Okay, how about now?
Yep.
That's better.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just not working for the stuff that I uploaded for some reason. Okay. So Cal has
Oi.
healing hands. And yeah. Alright. He has no real bonus action to do. There we go. He has no real bonus action to do, so that is going to be the end of his turn. Asmodee, after reaching down and healing up, Cal is going to pull out his longsword and get ready to face off with the dragon that is now down on the ground. Up next is Bartholomew Coppercup.
Yep. Right. That doesn't want to work. I'm going to cast. If it will, come on, phone. Cast Witch's Bolt at
Cutting in and out a lot there, but I'm gonna cast. Yeah, that's within range.
as a hit.
Of course. For some
On my
reason-
screen, I just see 3 dots. I don't necessarily see the,
Yeah.
like, rolls.
12 to hit does not hit. The witch bolt flies just past, barely going underneath one of the wings of the dragon as it flaps up and down. The great wings of this dragon moving along constantly. It is kicking up a cloud of sand and dirt around it, almost obscuring it, but the head is still able to be seen glaring out towards Drake and then snapping to look at the small little halfling that just tried to send out a witch bolt at it.
With that, with my bonus action, I am gonna do Blade Soul.
Alright.
And I'm just gonna move. Yeah. I end my turn.
Alright. At the end of... Why? I don't know why it's doing that for me. But... This is... Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to the encounter. Sorry guys, I tried something new to see if it would help out, and it did not. All right, up next is Darius Lightweaver.
All right. Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Can I make it to Amara? I think I have to go over a log to do it. Is that an issue?
The logs aren't that big. You can easily get over to her.
Okay. I'll go here then. I'll use my lay on hands for 10.
Alright.
Thanks.
And then I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Drake.
Got it. Alright. So Drake, as Darius puts down a hand to heal the frosted form of Amara, he looks out to Drake and sends out a shimmering form across your body. You see now that there is a small layer of protection across you, covering most of your vital organs, that shimmers with radiant energy. Your AC is now +2. So you have
17. 17 in armor class.
17 is armor class. Alright, that was action, bonus action, and movement.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, up next, Amara.
I'm going to over here. 5, 10, 15. Oh, is that gonna work? And I'm going to use Firebolt.
Firebolt, alright, go ahead, roll to hit.
Yay, 2.
Oh,
Unfortunately, the firebolt goes just wide the form of this creature, even though large, seemingly able to move around easily, and the bolt flies underneath its tail and lands into the water, creating a burst of steam. The sound of rain begins to grow heavier as the storm above, which had just been starting, begins to grow darker and darker as the dragon smiles at this group of adventurers trying to harm it.
Oh my god, I forgot it was raining. Oh, that's the end of my turn. Sorry.
Up next is Cal.
Okay, so I'm gonna use half my movement to get back to my feet, though shivering like mad and probably stiff. And then, hold on, let me.
this is going rough.
Did you expect anything less?
No,
I mean,
but
it could be a lot worse.
Then
Exactly.
it's
I'm gonna then bonus action dash to get my ass over, like, to one of the dragon's legs, I guess. Because I am not a ranged fighter.
As you dash over, Asmodee looks to you and says, I promise to help fulfill your mission. I can't just let you die.
this is exciting.
Cal will just give him the slightest of nods as she's more focused on trying to stab the dragon's leg. Like I said, I am not good at ranged, so let's see if my rapier likes me enough. Probably not. Nope. Nope.
What's your roll?
A 12. That's not gonna be enough on a dragon.
Unfortunately, you stab, and it does meet with the dragon's flesh, but it hits against a scale and just glides off effortlessly as if it hadn't even been poked at all. The dragon just chuckles darkly. Is this the best you got?
Gosh.
Fucking
think-
typical.
I think this dragon is gonna target me because I'm the only one who's damaged to this thing so far.
Is that the
This is gonna be rough.
That's because when I got hit that first time, I couldn't react because I went down. Otherwise, I'd have hit that bitch with Hellish Rebuke. Anyway, yes. That is the end of my turn. Thank you.
All right. Now on to the white dragon's turn. Let's see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does not.
You
Life.
So instead, is going to charge towards Drake and Amara.
Oh god.
So you do get an attack of opportunity, Cal.
I was gonna say, okay, we'll try. We'll try a stabby stab.
Please just hit this thing.
19?
19 hits.
Lovely.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Hell yeah.
God, I hope it hits.
9.
9 points
Nice.
of damage.
9.
Thank God.
As you thrust out, this time you're able to find a point where the rapier is able to pass through flesh, going in between a spot where scales meet. You stab into the side of it, and you can see drawing out that there is blood on the blade as it looks back to you and snarls, just a but then it turns back to Drake.
Uh-oh.
And it says, "A lowly little dragonborn. You are no true dragon."
Please don't hit me.
As it proceeds to try to hurt you, it makes 3 attacks. The first one is a bite attack with a natural 1. The jaws go out to bite along you, to bite into you, Drake, but you're able to put your arms up, the anger and rage filling you to the brim as you slam the jaws open and keep it from biting down the force of yourself, showing him that you can be a true dragon. With that, it kind of looks at you a little different, and then reaches out with one of its large claws to swipe at you.
Please miss.
With a 11. The next one, you're just able to dodge out of the way of a large claw going straight across your face as its nails reach out to try to slash across your body. You can see the frustration building in this dragon's face. And in that moment of celebration of being able to dodge out of the way of this dragon's claws, you don't notice the second claw coming up from the next side. This one slashing against you with a 25 to hit.
Oh, thank goodness it is a good thing.
Let's see. 5, 8 plus 4, 12 points of slashing damage, reduced in half. So you take 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
As the dragon now looks to the group of people that are starting to come out, just snarling.
Now he's real ticked at me.
Drake, it is now your turn.
Alright.
Bite him back.
If the jaw is still open, maybe like thrust your weapon inside.
Could I equip my great axe right now?
You can use your great axe.
I don't have it as an action, but I have it in my own inventory and I can equip it.
I'll allow you to have it equipped already.
Okay. I'm going to attack with the great axe.
Go ahead.
Please hit. Oh. 9.
9. The great axe goes towards the neck of the creature that just tried to bite you. Your fury guiding the blade, but it's unable to bite through the tough scales of the creature's hide. That's your attack action. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to use my bonus action to perform Second Wind.
Alright. Go ahead and roll for your second wind healing.
Got 5.
Alright, so you heal 5 points.
Let's go. Back up to almost full health.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that was my bonus action. I'm not gonna move because this could count as an opportunity attack. I'm not gonna take the chance. I'm just gonna try to take it head on.
Alright, up next is Asmodee. Longsword at the ready is going to charge the dragon as well. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna say he's able to move right here in the edge of that tent. He's back against the frozen tent, which is now, as the rain begins to fall, the area that the breath weapon had attacked before, the frozen breath of this creature, all of that area, as rain hits it, immediately turns into ice. It is still, even now, so cold that as water touches that area, it immediately cracks into icy forms.
That's definitely gonna be annoying.
Asmodee is going to take his longsword and strike down into it. For a 17, which is the exact number he needed to hit. 17 hits. He's gonna use both hands. And I'm gonna say he puts a divine smite into this. Just power needs to be put into this. So he rolls 5 plus 2d8. 6, so 11 points of damage to the creature with 1 hit. Just driving the edge of this longsword into the flesh of the creature. As it cuts through the flesh, you guys see a burst of radiant energy that explodes along the hide of this creature, causing it to go snarling and angry, looking around now at it being surrounded. That was action. That was Divine Smite is not a bonus action. But it's not going to do that just yet. It is going to end his turn. Up next, Bartholomew.
Bartholomew will move here, so he's at least in large giant lizard. And he is going to cast Witch's Bolt at a regular level, at level 1, to see if it rolling? 13. So I'm guessing not.
13, unfortunately. This time the witch bolt does actually hit the side of the dragon, but it just sparks off of it, leaving no damage and no sign of anything.
It's a 17 to hit. That's gonna be tough.
A bonus action, I'm gonna cast. Not gonna do anything. I end my turn.
In your turn, alright. At your turn, Darius, it is now your turn.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna run over here and just, I think, try to hit the dragon with my longsword.
Go ahead.
And I'll add my divine smite to it.
Go ahead. Roll for damage.
Two to 8 as well. So 7 slashing. 11 radiant, so 18 total.
The longsword cuts into the flesh, finding pieces of scale that does not cover the entirety of this dragon. The sword cutting through and a burst of radiant energy exploding through it again. You see the dragon is now... You will all fall.
No, he won't.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
Up next, Amara.
Oh my god, I don't know which one to use. Well, I'll go with the blast. I struggle.
You're using Eldritch Blast?
3. Yes.
You rolled a 3?
8, sorry. I rolled an 8.
8? Okay. Doesn't hit, but also since you're right up next to the dragon, it would be a disadvantage.
Oh.
So go ahead, roll again, and see if you can get any lower.
Double 6? Wait, no, one is a 6 and one is a 9, I think.
So both don't hit. The Eldritch Blast forces out of your hands the green energy spinning as it does into the side of this creature, and it hits. You see it hit, but where it hits, tough scale blocks the force from being able to do any real damage, and you can see it looks as if nothing had happened to it. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh! No, I'm gonna use a bonus action. Wait, it's in spell the thing. I wanna use X on Constitution.
Alright, so on Constitution checks, they will have disadvantage.
Do I press cast? Because there is a cast button on the...
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
1.
Well, you
Wow.
didn't deal any damage, so...
Yeah,
Is that the end of your turn?
it's the end of my turn.
Alright.
Yes. It's the end of my turn.
Cal, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Dragon thinks it gets to walk away from me, and it is wrong. It does not.
It's surrounded.
So, do I get flanking for this?
You do technically get flanking.
Fuck yeah. And that makes the attack roll at advantage, right?
Yes.
Cool. That makes me happy. Nat fucking 20, let's go!
Go ahead and roll
nice.
that
Yes.
crit damage,
And I get sneak attack, let's fucking go!
which is also doubled.
Better, even.
So there's 10 for the rapier. And 19 for the sneak attack. Let's fucking go.
Whoa.
29 points of damage. Your entire health pool you thrust into this dragon.
She just thinks in her head. She doesn't say this out loud because she's really not here to challenge a dragon. But she thinks in her head, fuck with me, lizard. She's not crazy enough to say it out loud, though. So.
Yet.
And yeah, we'll wait until the dragon seems like it's on its last legs. Then maybe she'll get cocky. Until then, this fucker's already downed her once. She's not risking it. That will be my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, it is now the dragon's turn. He's gonna roll to see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does not. Looking around, seeing all the people that are making attacks against him, he is going to take a bite attack against Darius as the last one to do a... Yeah, Drake?
I thought when it tried to bite me, I thought I caught its jaws.
You caught it for a moment. You, like, blocked it and kept it from closing shut on you, but it retracted its head to then do the claw attacks.
Ah.
So it was like a momentary... It was pretty badass, but you wouldn't have been able to grapple it and keep it there.
That'd be really cool if I could do that. If I could just keep its mouth open so that it wouldn't be able to close. That would help out really good.
Darius, you get a 12 against you. No, so
Not today.
one of the claws is going to the one who just hit it with a massive hit from Cal is gonna go and swing back at you with an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It deals.
Good thing you didn't say anything out loud.
That does 13 points of slashing damage to you, Cal.
Oh, thank God. Can I also use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke this bastard?
You may.
Let's go.
And do full damage because it just rolled a 9 on its dex save.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, where the hell?
Got Cal doing some work on this dragon.
Yes, she is.
27 damage.
Shit.
27 damage.
Is it... Okay, so does it not have a weakness to fire since it's a cold dragon?
It does not.
Damn it. I hoped. Oh well. I'll take my 27 fire damage, though. I'm fine.
If this doesn't kill it, I'm gonna be surprised.
Sir, dragons usually have at least 400 health.
Aw.
We're just
Okay,
whittling
yeah,
this
never
bitch
mind.
down.
Never mind.
As the
Odds are all gonna have
flames
shell.
engulf the dragon from the anger of Cal, sending out this infernal rage of flame and hate that engulfs it and covers it, charring the pure white scales of this dragon. You hear from the inferno around it a terrible roar, and then the beating of wings, as it's actually gonna use its last attack to disengage.
Oh, you chicken shit.
It's going to disengage, and immediately it flies 30 feet up. And moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Is flying out across the river. It seems to be making its escape plan. So, just for note, the 30 next to it is how high up in the air it is. So keep that in mind. It just flew 50 feet away, but it is 30 feet up in the air.
Meaning it has a movement of 80 because it's a little asshole.
But
I love though how like Cal really said, "Not today, bitch." Rawr. I'm gonna explode in flame and you're going to eat all of it.
my dice are not
Especially when
rolling
it's
well.
going.
Especially
Keep it going.
considering she got fucked up in the beginning and then came back and was like, "Bitch."
That's why you don't underestimate Cal.
Yeah, she might be stupid sometimes, but she can pack a punch when she needs to.
That is the end of the dragon's turn. Drake, it is now your turn.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit this thing. It's 30 feet in the air, and it's 30 feet away, and I already used my lightning breath, so I don't really have anything else to do.
Are you gonna just pass your
Yeah,
turn? then?
javelins.
Do you not have a crossbow? Or a bow?
Oh wait. Hold on. Could I just take out a javelin from my backpack and just try to throw it at him?
You might need to move closer, because I think the javelin's range is... Javelin is 30 feet without disadvantage and 120 feet with disadvantage. So if you want to try to hit it from this distance, you'll be at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to move closer to this thing.
Alright?
Well, now, even if he moves closer, isn't it 30 feet in the air? He's going to have disadvantage anyway.
Yeah. You'd have to move directly underneath it to not have disadvantage.
Gonna use dash to move closer to the thing. I'm gonna first use my movement. 1, 2, 3. No, that's not right. 1, 5, 15, 25, 30. Then I'm going to use dash to at least move closer to it.
Are you moving your token or are you moving Darius's?
I'm moving the wrong token, I just realized that. I am a dingo. Okay, let's try this again. Mine's right here.
No, that's still Darius and is upside down now.
And I think I'll just pass my turn, actually. I don't really know what to do at this point. It's flying away, so if it decides if it really wants to run away, then it can run away. I mean, it's probably a low chance of that happening because now it's ticked off at all of us. But if it wants to run away, it can run away.
Alright. End of your turn. Asmodee's turn. Seeing how hurt... Yeah, seeing how hurt Cal is, and having already given the promise, reaches out to Cal with another burst of radiant energy, and is going to do healing hands to heal Cal for 4 more points.
A
But he kind of, he looks to you and says, I won't let you fall again. And that's gonna be his turn. Bartholomew, anything you're gonna do?
He's gonna... What's the ruler? Where's my ruler? How far can he? He's gonna run up here. No, I don't think that would work. There's not a lot we can do, is there? Oh, that could work. I'll cast Sacred Flame on the dragon.
Sacred Flame, alright. What's the distance on that?
60.
So it is just within range. Go ahead and you need to make a dex save.
Yes.
That is a 14 dex save.
It misses.
So the Sacred Flame misses.
Yes.
Okay. The burst of radiant fire that sparks the initial of a sacred flame begins to form on the right side of the dragon, and it swiftly dives to the side, careening out of the way as a burst of radiant flame erupts next to it before coming back into its space, looking back, and as it looks back, it goes, I will be back again, you poor puny mortals. So
I'll yell at him in Draconian. I don't know what he will say at him, but something insulting and hurtful towards the white dragon.
I want to yell at him in Draconic.
Drake, you hear this vile insult being thrown back at this dragon. Everybody else hears something that is kind of like, Derlokte Ateo Do.
Translation: you're a big fat lizard and nobody likes you.
I want to yell at him in Draconic, something like, and I want it to be like translated into, Not much of a dragon now, are you? You're yelling at me, not being a dragon. How about you? You're being a fat lizard, being a scaredy cat. Yeah, run. Come on, go, shoot.
Everybody else.
And that
hears-
translates to according as
Everybody else hears. Ateano de Sombaya Aita Oya. Bartholomew, is at the end of your turn.
yes, it is.
Darius, it is your turn.
I'll put my hand down on Amara's shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Cure wounds on Amara. All right.
Oh yeah, it has some health. Go on. I was like,
6.
That's 31 of 37. So
yeah.
Now you're
I don't know
full.
if that glasses
thank you.
on.
How much?
6.
6. Oh well,
On damage?
I'm back to. I'm back to full.
6
Thanks.
healing damage.
And yeah, that's Darius's turn. I don't have the ranged spells.
Amara.
Pretty sure none of us have the range.
Do have a wizard.
Wait, so if we move in diagonal, it stays 5,
So
but
the first diagonal is 5 feet.
where is it from?
The next
It's 5, yeah.
diagonal is 10. And it goes 5, 10, 5, 10.
Oh, okay. That's 20, 25, 30. So here should be my 30, I think. I don't want it to go away. Should we use a crossbow or should we use? That's an action. Crossbow 80. 5, 10. No, 5, 10. No, 5, 10. 15. 80. That's not so much. Okay, spell. And I'm gonna guess this one last time. 17.
Hey.
17 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Oh, cool. Rolling damage. 1! Yay! Oh wait, no.
You also have Hex.
Force damage 4. Oh, I do. How do I add that? Hex is in
D6.
down right there. So
I see our friends have left, so I'm going to stop streaming the map.
6.
6
Roar.
points. So
5. So 6 and 4 if I remember proper.
9 points of damage.
Yes.
As the dragon flies out, you launch this Eldritch Blast into the side of it, and it's not able to dive out of the way as the Eldritch Blast meets into the scale, blasting a chunk out, and necrotic energy, black veins begin to form at the wound as the necrotic energy spreads through it. It goes, "Rah!" before looking back to you with anger in its piercing blue eyes.
She shall stare right back.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is the end of my turn.
Alright. Next is Cal.
Cal is just gonna drop to her ass. Like, now that it's flying away, some of her adrenaline is starting to like go out. Cause yeah, she went down, she got back up, she exploded, and now she's tired.
As you fall down on your ass, just taking in the battle that had happened, you see that the dragon now takes off genuinely in flight, flapping wings, beating hard as it launches itself into the sky, moving 160 feet away, going into the dark clouds of the rainstorm and disappearing from sight. All that is left to hear is the sound of rainfall, the crash of the occasional clap of thunder, and a distant roar of a dragon that you guys have successfully managed to survive.
How frostbitten is my face?
Why?
Fairly frostbitten. Like, you barely feel your face, which is not a good sign.
So I'm probably gonna scar. Great, love that.
There's gonna be
hold on.
some damage showing.
Can
Love
we
that.
use any healing on her?
Yeah, that's. I'm gonna. Bartholomew's gonna whip his cloak, so he's now back into his draconian form, and then he'll cast Healing Word on Cal.
All right.
8. The Cal.
Ooh, a full heal.
I'm up to 19.
Better than nothing.
No, I'm not complaining. I was at fucking 7.
At least it won't scar as bad now.
I'm not worried about the scars. As she's like, just breathing tiredly.
Bartholomew pats her on the side of her face. It's like, yeah, you do. And he just
As everybody
Wow, that was intense.
What was that?
Well, that was intense.
That's one word for it.
Thank you, Shirley,
managed
I'm not
to all
dead.
survive. I mean, there's gotta count for something.
Indeed. Shall we get moving, or should we sleep?
Let's start moving.
Don't want to risk the chance of coming back, do we?
Others? Oh,
Oh, it
Suggest
cut a
we
little bit
start
middle
moving.
of your sentence.
are there others still here?
Wasn't there still Vincent?
Weren't there
first?
people unloading?
There was one. He very quickly went back into the building that he was in as soon as the dragon started to show up. Cause what's he gonna do
Yes.
against the dragon?
Understandable.
Kilbor. Should we check on him before we leave?
Not a bad idea. Let's go check.
Or is Silver gone? In the little office again?
As far as you guys know, he went back inside as soon as the dragon came out.
I'm gonna go check on Tilbor.
I'm also going to check on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too.
There he is.
Ah,
Are you doing okay?
He is
Tilbor?
currently shaking while holding on to a pickaxe in his hands, is trembling in absolute fear.
Don't worry, we scared the thing off. He won't come back again. Don't worry.
Plus, what's a pickaxe gonna do?
Just put the pickaxe down. Put the pickaxe down. It's gone for now. I don't really think it's a good idea to leave that dude alone in here after the attack. Because he might just retaliate and come and just burn the building down.
As the small tiefling tells him to put the pickaxe down, and as everybody is reassuring him that the dragon is gone, there is still genuine fear. He still trembles, but he slowly lowers the pickaxe before setting it down, and then falls to the ground on his ass. Just it's a moment of clear anxiety that is consuming him, but is starting to fade at being reassured.
Dude, I would like to ask him if he really has to stay here all alone. Is there anywhere else he could be at that's still doing his job as I forgot, a restoker for whoever, but like can't he do it from somewhere else? Does it have to be like from here?
Bring him back to the town. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's still being stable right now. I mean, we could bring him there.
At that, Tibor says, This is my logging camp. I'm gonna take a trip down to Neverwinter I'll use the river. I'll use the river to make a trip to Neverwinter to get some more workers. But I need you to do something about that dragon. I cannot be out here alone with the dragon.
You do that, sure. We will do our best to take care of the dragon, but in the meantime, it's better if you're not alone. We'll make sure to tell your brother that you're planning on going to Neverwinter, so you're not in here no more.
Oh, alright.
We'll let him know you're alive.
You're certainly going to need a therapist after that.
I'm gonna need a lot. And you see he slowly starts to stand up and turn to go back into the office area. The door's still open. You see him at his desk reach into a drawer and pull out a large bottle of some kind that has a dark liquid within it. Pulls the cork. I wish I had Matt Mercer's voice to be able to do the cork sound. Pulls the cork and begins to pour himself a glass with a shaky hand, downs the drink, and then pours another.
You might want to go easy on that drink. Don't want to fall into the water now and drown yourself.
Yeah, that's what I think about it. It may not be a good idea, man. Not exactly the best idea after just finding that thing.
While you guys are in there, Cal, Bartholomew, what are you guys doing?
What are we doing?
Cal is still sitting on her ass, trying to process what the hell just happened, and like gently feeling her face.
Do I have anything that can heal ya? So I don't have to waste.
I imagine at this point, after the hellish rebuke, like she melted the rest of the ice off her face, but that doesn't mean that like the damage from the initial blast isn't still there.
Yeah.
And she's mainly just trying to feel like where the where her skin is damaged compared to where it's not.
You took damage from the ice, was it?
Yeah.
What? Wait, does Amara has scars as well? That it was on the side, I think.
Amara didn't take nearly as much damage as
Oh, okay.
Cal.
Yeah, it was right in the face for her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Dead on.
Like, Amara, your hair was blown back from the force of the wind, and it was stuck there for most of the fight. Just frozen in place.
Frozen instance. Okay, cool.
Roger, let me just heal you some more. Cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Nice.
I think that puts me back to full. Oh, shit. Not if I do that.
You took 13 points of healing damage.
Yeah, that puts me back to full. Jesus.
See? No more scars. Or no more, at least deep ones, at least. Shall we head towards the others? Or at least get the ox out of the trees?
As you say, getting the ox, Asmodee is going to begin to make his way over there. But as he does, he looks back to Cal and kind of gives a soft nod before making his way over to Vincent the ox.
Cal will return the nod.
So, what do you guys want to do?
Let's get
Should we make sure should we make sure he gets back to Neverwinter and then go over in the direction where the dragon flown off to? I mean, this could prove as a pretty good ambush.
Neverwinter, from what you guys would know, and from the map that you do have, is about a 10 to 15 day travel downriver. So if you were to follow Tibor all the way down to Neverwinter, it would be 15 days down and 15 days back. Or actually, it'd be
We don't have time.
And
Well,
we still
can't
have to.
do that. We already have planned something.
Yeah, we have to go.
He's a big boy.
Somebody is waiting. If they are still alive, somebody is waiting for us at the farm. What's their name again?
I think his name is Big Al.
Big
the
Al
farmer, was it?
Calazorn.
Yeah. I'm just gonna write it down.
Is he like a Minotaur, a Goliath, or...
From what you were told, he was human.
So he must be a very tall human, or he's very wide.
Does he own
Well-
Big Al's
Maybe.
toy barn?
Maybe some dwarven ancestry.
For now, though, I think I'm just going to tell Tilbor that for now that's all we have to do when we are expected to be somewhere. I wish him well on the road to try and be safe, but relay on to his brother that he's alive and where he's going. But yes, we're gonna have to be on our way because Big Owl is waiting for us. I don't know if he knows him.
He doesn't know that he's waiting for us, but he's waiting for us.
Yeah. If he's alive.
Yeah, either
Yeah.
he's waiting or a corpse is waiting.
Indeed. So I bid him goodbye, ta-ta, and I'll go back out.
So long,
Goodbye.
farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
Joining back Kyle and Bartholomew and Vincent and Asmodee.
I'd like to also follow.
Alright, so the group is now back together. Are you guys heading directly to Big Owl?
Is there anything we can salvage here?
Looking around, there's the new supplies that you just brought in, but other than that, there's not really that much unless you want to get some logging gear, axes, and various implements to cut down trees and begin to take timber.
Then. No, it's okay.
So should we take back Vincent first, or should we go to Big Owl?
Oh, Vincent, yes.
Is Vincent still with? Yeah, Vincent's still with us. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, considering considering that we don't know what is going on at the ranch and that he could still be alive and dealing with orcs.
We do not split up, if that's what you intended on doing.
No, that's not.
Okay. Okay.
We'll send Cal to deal with all the orcs, and
No,
No,
I'm just
absolutely not.
I'm just saying we need to keep in mind that he could still be alive, and if he is, he could be dealing with orcs on his own.
One firebomb later.
I mean, I do still have one left, so don't tempt
Oh my
me.
goodness.
But,
How long
seriously,
of a-
like, it's something to consider.
How long of a journey would it take if we bring Vincent back to the village and then head back again to the farm? Because if I remember proper, at the beginning we said that we will head into the forest and on our way back to stop at the ranch to check up on the dude there. But they were not exactly in the same direction.
Let me pull up. This might help you.
and we should probably take a long rest at some point.
So, you guys are right. Let's do line. Right. You guys are right in here. Down
Oh, I fall.
here is Falcon's hunting lodge.
Yeah.
Over here is Big Al's ranch. And then this is Phandalin.
What time of day is it?
It is early morning. You guys just woke up recently.
Okay, well then, it does make sense to bring Vincent back to Phandalin. Because if we leave it in Falcon's Lodge and then we go back down the road and then we head back inside of the forest to get Vincent and then we head back to Phandalin, that's a lot of back and forth.
Or we just take Vincent to Big Al's.
In the risk that he's going to die.
I mean, we've already taken him to to an orc fight already once. Well, not the big one, but a smaller one, and he's
Well, no,
lived through a dragon.
We left him here at the logging cabin when we dealt with those orcs because he was still being unloaded.
Yeah, I was just saying the one orc.
Oh,
smaller.
Yeah, that is true. And he just lived through a dragon. I think he'll be fine. And if we do run into orcs at the ranch, like, they're going to be too busy focusing on us than the damn ox.
True.
And if
Would Vincent know the way himself back to Phandalin?
I don't know why, but for some reason I want a situation where we would get into a battle and then I wanted to ride Vincent and just charge right head on, just into the crowd of enemies. It's probably not gonna happen, but I would want that to happen really badly.
At least that was an ox, not a boar. A bull, sorry.
Because if he's used to traveling that path, I don't know how many times, but like if he's used to the road, maybe if we just bring him to the, what's the name of that road? Tribor Trail, could he be able to find the way back to Phandalin by himself?
I think that's risky. I think he'd be safer with us, even dealing with orcs.
It is up to the group.
Oh, I mean, no, I don't mind keeping him with us as well, but it's in the risk of it getting killed. But yeah. If we all agree on keeping Vincent with us to go to the ranch, let's just keep Vincent with us.
So you're keeping...
I think I think for the sake of the ranch and its potential support for Phandalin, that's more pressing. So yeah, we should just keep Vincent with us and head over there.
Yeah, because if the farm's got supplies that we can take back to Phandalin, we will need something to we need a wagon to carry the supplies back.
True.
And if, say, worst case scenario, Al is injured and not quite dead, we would then have a cart to potentially take him back to Phandalin with us to get him better help.
Yeah.
Toss him in the cart and take him to Ichabod.
So we should take Vincent with us.
Yep, let's go. Let's bring the cow. Let's
The ox?
go to Big Owls.
They're all. How far is the Master Falcon's Lodge?
It's about half a day away from where you are right now.
So about like 12 hours.
I'm just wondering, like, maybe he'll let us spend the night there or rest there a little bit, just because I don't know how many spell slots you guys have left. But I'm out.
I already used my lightning breath, and that's the only range attack I have other than just throwing javelins, so I'm definitely gonna need to rest if I want to get that back.
Especially if we're going to fight orcs. It might be best to go at full speed.
Uh-huh.
So are you guys making your way to Falcon's Lodge?
Sure.
Alright. The group begins...
Sorry, Cal.
No, at this point, she is not going to argue about resting. Besides,
And we can update him as well. We need to update him as well, so we have to stop there.
Yeah. And not only that, but Falcon's Lodge is on the way, so she's not going to complain about that.
Good. It's set then.
As you guys begin to make your way, the rain overhead is harsh and growing more oppressive. The cold from the blast of the dragon's ice breath still lingers in Amara and Cal, but now everybody feels the bone-chilling coldness of being soaked with rain. It is a deluge of water that is rushing down.
Bartholomew will cast Shape Water again to create like an umbrella effect above everyone.
If only we had a cover on the cart or something.
But
We
this
don't
will do.
fit in this.
Imagine we could just hide under the cart. Just like crawl under and then just hang on to the bottom of it. Just hiding under the cart, just going like.
I don't think we would have the strength for that.
We'll be fine. Master
We've got a
Falcon's
water
Lodge is
umbrella.
born. Yeah, we got water umbrella.
Whose
Oh, I
dog's
mean, if
barking?
Carl is too tired, she can go in the cart. She fits.
This dog is barking.
Sorry, that's fine.
The sound of thunder and flashes of lightning above you begins to grow more and more throughout the day, as if as cracks of lightning burst across the sky, followed immediately by claps of thunder. You guys are now in what seems to be the center of this massive thunderstorm that has begun to grow. As you make your way towards the hunting lodge of Falcon, I'm gonna need someone to give me a survival check. One person.
Not fucking Cal.
Not me.
Wants it. I can cast guidance on whoever wants to do the spell.
Who's doing well? Who does well in survival? Because it obviously ain't me.
I'm good on
I have a +1 beside my survival.
I don't
I
know.
have minus
same.
one.
I have a +1.
But once again, I can cast guidance on whoever wants to do it.
Alright, I'll roll it.
Okay.
Wait, I cast it for you if you want. Where is guidance? Spells?
So you
It
get a D4 added to your roll.
Okay. I'll roll the d4 first. It's a 3.
Add a
Not
3
bad.
to whatever roll you get.
14. So 15. So 18.
18. Darius, as you lead the group back to Falcon's hunting lodge, you, even with the deluge of rain, the clouds overhead blocking out any real light, except for the occasional burst of lightning that is growing faster and faster, you guys are able to make your way safely and on the trail back to Falcon's hunting lodge. As you do, you can see that the river is starting to well up. The once lazy stream now turning into white foam rapids. They're beginning to rush by. The pouring of rain from the storm seeming to have started this into a much more violent river. But you can also see that there are lights that show along the bridge, as if someone had just recently put out torches for people to find.
Yeah, I'll follow the torches.
Everybody's allowed to move. Asmodee follows along, leading Vincent with him. As you walk up to the gate, knocking on the door, you hear the sound of Corwin, the keeper of this house, call out, "Who goes there?"
It's the Branches of Yew. We're back, seeking a room for the night.
took you long enough, and he begins to open up the door, opening it wide enough for everyone to come through. You can see Pell is out there ready, has a raincoat. Corwin also has a raincoat as well, but both of them are head down, like, looking at you from the tops of their eyes, but keeping their head down to try to keep as much rain out of their face as possible. Seems they've been out here for a minute, and you can see walking up to the gate is the master of this lodge, Falcon. As he walks out, he does not wear a raincoat, letting the rain just drip down his face. The tall, imposing man with 2 swords at his hips and a bow on his back looks to the group as he walks up and looks and says, "You look like a sorry bunch. Come on, get inside, we'll dry you off." And begins to walk back. Leading you this way. Amara, you joining the rest of the group?
Yes.
Asmodee does not join, but follows Pell, the small boy, down to the stables to get Vincent set up for the time.
That sounds like Asmodee.
It does.
But as everyone steps into the room, they're able to see Falcon standing there. He goes over to a fireplace off along one side of the wall and begins to stoke a new fire, bringing the heat up in the room now. It's comfortable. It's much better than being out just on the road. And as he looks to the group, he says, "So, do you have any information for me from the men's?"
The orcs are dead. They were doing some kind of ritual, not sure what. We don't speak Orcish, but they're dead.
Yeah, they're gone. They're no more.
You see he kind of looks to the group with a nod of respect, and he snaps his fingers to Corwin, who had followed in, and Corwin leaves. "Well, for a job done well, you can only get a reward. So, Corwin." And as he says that, Corwin enters back in with two things, one in either hand, a heavy-looking sack and a pair of boots. The pair of boots he sets out, and then he sets down the sack of coin that you can hear clicking inside of the bag, and Falcon begins to count out the coin, which comes out to about 100 gold pieces. And he sets that down for the group to disperse how they would, and looks to the rest of the group. 100 gold pieces is a reward to the group, and a set of boots that have helped me in hunts before. These boots, if you are to wear them could lend to making you a little bit quieter in your gait and in your step. And of course, you'll get the night free for any lodging and food that you need.
Oh, how very kind.
Weird.
So, as the sneak rogue, Hel will forfeit her share of the gold if she can have the boots, and then that way the gold disperses evenly among everybody, and everybody will get 20 pieces instead of the weird 16 it would be otherwise.
Well, what did the boots actually do? Does it just stop a disadvantage, or does it actually give a bonus to stealth?
These are the boots of elven kind, which gives you advantage on any stealth check that you make.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah,
the boots.
that sounds like Cal's thing.
That sounds like Focal, definitely.
The quieter she can be, the happier she is.
I mean, she's already pretty good in stealth, though.
Yeah.
But
Well, it just means
it's an
that.
advantage. Yeah, it's an extra advantage in case.
Yeah, it just means less of a chance that I'm gonna randomly fuck up.
We forgave you, don't
Well,
worry.
here's the hoping.
Alright.
Well, and more importantly, I feel like it gives us someone that can actually go do like a reconnaissance, while the rest of us loud, disadvantaged, stealthy people just.
Sure.
Then, Cal, you can go ahead and add the Boots of Elven Kind to your inventory.
Hell yeah.
And Falcon nods to the group and then begins to head off into upstairs.
Before he leaves, can Darius just go, hey, just so you know, we also fought a dragon at the camp up there. Just so you're aware that is definitely out there still.
As you say that, there's a moment. You've seen this man walking, talking, how he acts. You see for a second he stops at the top of the stairs. A dragon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Will be a not real dragon. He said
It try-
not the real
It
dragon.
ha-
I
will-
thought, I think you don't have to.
I'm so
Cal will
ticked off by
gesture
that.
to her face. Let me turn on my camera really quick. She will gesture to her face, sort of a la like this, and say, "It tried to turn me into its personal popsicle."
Well, it did for a minute.
At that, she will give Darius a look like, "Stop talking."
He looks to you, Darius, and goes, "Thank you for the information."
He called me not a real dragon. I'm still ticked off by that. I am a real dragon. I am a real boy.
I'm sure you are, Drake. I think it was. I'm fairly sure that you're a real boy. Thank you for
Thanks.
the information. I will keep this.
Thanks.
In mind.
That gives me a little bit more self-esteem.
Amara is going to stop poor Falcon before he leaves and would ask him, have you ever hunted one of those?
Dragon?
If one would want to find its lair, do you have any tips?
Well, it depends on the dragon. Of course, there are multiple different kinds. You know what? I'm gonna actually make him roll.
Cold, breathed, one, ice,
I think it's an ancient blue dragon, right?
He's an
pearlescent
ancient-
color. Yeah, what did you say?
I said nothing.
Oh, sorry.
Cold, ice breath, a white dragon. White dragons typically lair up in higher places, where there's more ice and snow that you could find yourself in. They typically wouldn't be this far south. Strange that there's one this far down, but I've never really hunted a dragon. All I can tell you is that, yeah, be careful, I guess.
Words of
No, in
encouragement
Islam-
from the great hunter.
Would you know where would be the highest place of this land? Like, where should we start looking if one would be to hunt it?
I typically stay within the Neverwinter Wood, but if I had to think, I'm gonna make him roll again.
We need you to roll good this time.
No, we need the information.
There was a story about an old fort I stayed away from. It's a rather decrepit fort now. It was a coalition in ancient times between the Gnomon god gnomes and the humans of Phandalin. A warlord had made a fort up in the called the Ice Spire. It was within the northern mountains, within the Sword Mountains of nearby Phandalin. It's a rather treacherous climb, and the trail there, I don't know if it's been maintained over the years. It was recently sacked by orcs that made their way down here. But if you wanted a place to find the dragon, that's a possible place. Other
Considering
than searching the entirety of the mountain peaks.
considering the
Would we
dragon,
recognize the layer? Is there any would they be any easy marks or I don't know, noises or smell or a specific thing one would need to look for?
Look for a dragon.
Thank you, sir.
we fought a manticore that said it was chased out of its territory by the dragon. And if orcs have descended from the mountain and gone after that trail, I would almost bet you it's because that dragon's up there and they were chased away too.
Interesting.
It sounds like this dragon needs to be dealt with then. Well,
Absolutely.
I wish you luck on your adventure, and then heads upstairs once more.
Thank you, sir.
It is now around evening time.
Okay.
Or afternoon. It is early afternoon. What would you guys like to do? Asmodee is going to make his way in at about this time, having gotten Vincent settled and made sure that he would be taken care of.
Cal is going to plop down in front of the fire and defrost the rest of the way.
I want to at least try to take a long rest so I can at least get all my strength back, because I would like to have something.
Alright. Drake goes up to his room that he had been in previously, going to rest. Asmodee is going to follow Drake as well, taking some time to regain his healing capabilities. What about the rest of the group?
Once Cal feels sufficiently defrosted, she will go back up to bed as well.
Alright.
I feel like Darius might stay in this room for a minute, just pondering the day and sharpening his sword.
Well, if you decide to stay here, I might go take a long burning bath.
A bath does sound good. I feel like I haven't bathed in weeks.
About to say showered, but then realized there are no showers.
Yes.
Listen, some of us are happy enough with the rain acting as a shower. It's fine.
A bath can be drawn, though it is the tub that the bath is in is a smaller but elegantly made cast iron tub with claw feet that push down into the wood boards underneath it. As hot water is being poured, it's gonna take a while to fill up, considering there's no plumbing that would bring hot water in here. So it's just Corwin bringing tubs of water that are then heated and then poured into the tub. Who's the first one who's gonna get this?
Amara,
My
you
name
go.
being. Are you sure?
Yes. I've waited this long. I can wait a few more minutes.
Thank you.
Besides, he's a gentleman.
We can
My lord,
see.
after all.
Alright. So, Amara, as you settle into the tub, thinking of the day that you've had, of the battle that you faced, and the possible danger that could be going forward, a strange sense of calm begins to fill you. A otherworldly sense of calm as you begin to close your eyes, resting within the warm water, which now acts as a sleeping aid almost. And as you close your eyes, you hear the voice. The same one that had been haunting you in dreams previous. As you hear, "My dear sweet Amara, it is so lovely to see that you are able to face off that dragon. You did so very well to stay on your feet.
That's great.
Great.
It's so sad that your companion had to fall before they were able to really do anything, is it not?" And you open your eyes and you're not in the same place as before. You're not in the tub. You're standing in the middle of a forest, of a strange forest, a land that you had not seen previous. The trees stand hundreds, somewhat even thousands of feet tall. The foliage blocking out as much light as possible of a dusk sky. A sky ever lit with the duskward sun. And behind you, a nightward scape. The man in front of you, the dark green hair cracks along the face and purple glowing eyes that look out to you. The elongated ears and eyebrows that are currently much more exaggerated, but the features all come together to make a handsome face besides the broken cracks that mar the face slightly. as he looks to you, and he brings his hands up to clap. You have done very well. Although it is unfortunate that you had to let the dragon slip away to its lair. But in due time, I am sure you will be able to face off with this foul beast and get me the materials I am owed. But in the meantime, please do your best. It is so lovely to see my little Amara growing so strong. Of course, you wouldn't be there without my aid. So I should actually be thanking myself for being such a wonderful patron. Soon you may have need to find me. It won't always be that I will be finding you. So just know, I'm always watching, Amara. I see many things. But I may not always be there for you. So please, try to stay alive. And also, if you ever have need of me, you may find me in your dreams. And as he says that, do you try to speak?
Yep.
As you try to open your mouth to speak, you look down, you feel your face, and you feel you have no mouth. There is nothing there to be able to speak. You can feel your jaw trying to move, but just skin stretching across as you're unable to speak. You put your hands out to try and do something, do anything. But as you do, you see that your hands begin to turn to dust, stretching down, dusting along your arm and along your shoulder, and it crawls across your body as the Archfey looks to you and says, "Oh, but it seems our time is cut short. Only so long a mortal could stand within the Fey realm and not be affected. I shall see you in the next time, my dear Amara. For now, this is ta-ta and farewell." As your body turns to dust and you gasp awake, the water in the tub sloshing around as you jerk awake and look around frantically. Your breath coming to you as you what do you
Well,
do?
that wasn't relaxing. I'll be damned. Well, exhaustedly, I think it's time to get out of the bathwater because that did not have the effect I wished it would have. But for thinking about whatever he said, I think she will be even more determined now to go seek for that dragon. So she will snatch like the towel quickly, roll herself inside of it, rush out of the room, wherever we are, and she'll be like, "Bartholomew, you can go wash yourself," and then rush to the room in a hurry.
Bartholomew will look at everyone else as like, is she okay? Hey, never mind. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Bartholomew, you just
So
see a
he'll-
flash of red as this tiefling screams out at you. The small tiefling just rushes out, and then a slam of a door as she enters her room and closes the door behind her.
Okay, fair enough. Bye. He will now go into the bathhouse, wherever that is, and has a bath.
Yeah, I kind of don't like the way that they have this set up, so I have it set up differently. At least in my imagination. There is a separate room, since this is supposed to be like nobles come here to hunt and do camping expeditions with Master Falcon. Of course, it's going to be bigger than this. The bathroom is wood floors, the claw-footed tub within. Oh yeah, I say it's just like here, but this is like on the second floor, in line with the rest of the rooms that you guys are going to spend the night in. And there is a large mirror that is able to be seen, as well as a window looking out to the outdoors. Currently, it is very dark outside from the rain and storm that has been plaguing this area since morning.
Bartholomew will look out with the window briefly to watch the rain fall to the best of his abilities, and he will hang his coat over the mirror.
Pull it out.
Alright. Do you enter into the tub as well?
Yes.
Entering into the tub, you're the water not as hot as previously, but still decently warm. Is comforting. It's relaxing. It's bringing the chill that you had felt to your bone from being soaked in the rain previously out, and is enough to be able to calm your nerves. And as you sit in this tub, you think. The sound of rain falling, giving you a distinct memory. A time previous. As you begin to think of your lost love. And a time not so long ago when you and them had sat watching rain fall from your room, enjoying company with each other, reading, learning, spending time together. And you don't necessarily feel the first tear starting to fall, but you do feel the second, as these memories, somewhat forgotten or repressed because the ache and the pain is too sharp to think of, begin to find you once more in the comfort and relaxation of this bath. Drake, as you lay down for sleep, setting your great axe to the side and putting down your weapons that you carry with you, sitting heavily on the bed before laying down, the thoughts of this dragon who had run away, calling you a lesser dragon, fill your mind before another thing fills your mind. A memory. A familiar looking building. A time long ago Two friends stand by your side as you look out towards this building, this church. The temple your friends walking up to this temple are making jokes and making lighthearted comments about what they'll find and how they'll take from this temple. The elf to your side, flipping a dagger in his hand as he smiles up to you. And he says, "Let's go, Drake. It's time to get what we deserve."
This may not be a good idea. I feel like we should. Could we check somewhere else? I mean, these people did nothing to us.
Oh, but they're the easiest marks to take from. I mean, they freely give to their god. Why would they not give to us?
Because we are not their gods. We are robbers. We are being terrible people. Stealing from the helpless. I mean, I know you say that they're the easiest marks, and that they give to their gods, but we are not their gods. We are terrible people. We should not be able to, we should not do this.
Drake, you are thinking too much about this. Come on, it will be fun. Don't you enjoy it when you hear them begging for their lives? Is it not fun for you? And as he says that, the dream progresses, and you are in the middle of this temple. Eric is currently holding a priest at dagger point, yelling at him, "Show us where you are holding the gold. Come on. It is not fair for you to just take from them and not give to us. If anything, you are the robbers." The priest, a human man in golden robes, the temple to Pelor that you guys have chosen as your mark, looks up to the men and he says in a deep and calm voice, despite being held at dagger point, "We do not rob from those who cannot give. All we ask is for donations to be able to give to Pelor and guide those in his light. It is not robbery that we do. We simply seek to aid." And Eric the elf looks down to him and spits to the side. "That is bullshit. You know, and I know, that gold is going to just go to some nobleman's pocket. It is not going to anyone in need. But I am one in need, so surely you would like to see someone actually receive the funds that needs aid, would you not? Come on, show me where it is." And he takes the dagger, puts it away, and slaps the priest across the face.
Eric, this is going too far. We originally came here to steal, not to threaten or kill. We're not even here to hurt anybody. You're taking this way too far.
Drake, sometimes we need to frighten and shock. You know this well. If we do not, then how will they ever tell? And he slaps him again across the face.
Eric, cut this out. Even if you want to take, this isn't the way to do it.
Ah, you have grown too soft in this time, have you not, Drake? It is so sad to see someone so powerful falling to the wayside just simply over the... What are you looking for in aiding this one? If he cannot defend himself, then he will fall to those stronger. And he brings his hand up for another slap.
I decide to catch his hand to stop him and tell him, this is going way too far. You're hurting. You're bringing fear into those who do not deserve it. There are people who have received trauma from their ages before you and I. This is going way too far. You need to cut this out now.
As you grab his arm, stopping him from slapping this poor priest again, you see him turn his face to look back up to you. And a disdain, anger, and disgust almost shows on this elven face as he looks up to you. You have grown far too soft. It is such a sad sight to see. I will have to deal with you later. And he goes with his other hand and goes to stab at you. And as he does, you feel everything start to slow down. The room around you crawls to a stop as the blade, the tip of the dagger, just mere inches from sinking into your side. As you hear a new voice. And as the voice calls out, it is almost like it gives you a feel like you have just stepped into morning light. As it calls down to you, filling the space around you. You did well to protect my loyal. You did well to recognize your folly. I see what you have done, and I see someone who may be strong enough to stand where others might falter. You have gotten the eye of Pelor upon you. Stay within the light. Do not go back to the darkness.
But how? How do I redeem myself? I have committed horrible acts. How can I redeem myself from this?
All are redeemable, child, as long as they stay within the light. Atone for what you have done. Through good deeds and actions, you may wipe away the slate, clean the red from your ledger, and bring yourself back from that which you once were. But you must take this, and you must be aware. Should you falter or folly, you will have my disappointment. And as he says that, the dream fades away, and you are left in a space of light. Not blinding, not burning, not searing, but comforting, relaxing, careful. Next, who else is going to be sleeping?
Cal is.
Requesting the long rest.
I forgot about this. I regret it.
Listen, the spell slots are worth it.
We're going after goblins. You're gonna need to. Wait, no, not goblin. Orcs. No, not orcs. Whatever. You need to rest. Whatever. You need to rest.
Just forgotten entirely what the next part was. Cal. Are you sleeping by the fire or are you sleeping in your bed?
In bed. She warmed up and then headed up to bed.
Laying down in bed, the previous battle still weighing heavily on your mind as you think of how you fell before this dragon, this icy blast hitting you before. And as you close your eyes to sleep, you feel the cold creeping back inside of you. The fire, which had banished it previously, now gone. Now the cold creeping inside. As you sleep, you begin to hear a voice. A dark voice. A deep, rumbling voice. You. How can one fall so easily before my breath? Darkness surrounds your face. Before the snout of a pure white dragon fills your eyes. The teeth, dagger-like and serrated. As the jaws open, a blast of frozen tundra-like breeze hitting your face, blowing your hair back. As it says, "You expect to wound me like that? When you couldn't help but fall before my power. You have long to go, and many enemies to face before you are one to stand before me." The clank of metal on stone, and the sound of fingers cracking. As behind you, you don't see the fist before it crashes against your skull. The fist of the knight that had previously fought and beaten you down into the ground. You feeling the fear and the pain and the terror and the anguish as fist after fist after fist finds your flesh. As you hear the dark voice from before laughing. A knight before a dragon. That is what you should face first, little one. Pah! Pah! You infernal beast. Go back to the hole that you crawled out of. Go back to where you once came. The pain fades as you are forced into your old home, looking upon the still body of your mother and your father. and the cold forms of your parents as they lay in the hovel that you had once lived in. Looking down at their flesh, you see it beginning to frost over. And the voice. Oh, but this one seeks something, does it not? Companions, no, it does not need new family. Old family it looks for. The voice of your brother. Cal, where are you? Why are you not here? Why did you not find me? Why did you leave me? Cal? And then darkness, emptiness, and cold. Who is going to sleep next?
Me, Caleb.
There's
that was
only
dark
one.
as Shit.
Yeah, I'll go.
I'll be lucky last.
Listen, can it really get any worse than what you just all heard?
No, well, no. I mean,
Very much.
Oh my god, what?
I was hoping the answer was no.
The players are learning about the characters' backstories, and now just thinking, dang, I would not want my character to sleep next.
Aren't you glad you went first?
I'm starting to think that my deal wasn't such a bad thing after all. Like, I'm okay.
I'm over here like I want Cal to get mad about all this shit, but I know that she's not at that point yet, so I'm mad for her. Because, like, I want her to stand up and be like, no, go fuck yourself, check your ego. But she's not. She hasn't gotten through her trauma well enough yet.
Fair enough.
Darius. Laying down, you find yourself to sleep. You look over to see Amara is also asleep in her bed, but thinking of others right now is too much. Despite the heat, the cold still bites at you. And as you lay down, taking your armor off, setting your weapons down, and finally closing your eyes to lay and try to get back what you lost in the battle. You take a breath, and as darkness begins to fill your sight, the sound of rain continues. As you open your eyes and you see you're within the farmstead, your old home. Looking out to see the rain pouring from the sky, you smell a stew beginning to be made by your mother, who's currently over a fire, working at a stew. The smell fills you with comfort. The room is warm, and despite the biting rain that is outside, you feel comfort and peace. As you and your sister, your brother, and your father begin to sit down for the meal, you look down, seeing your mother pour a bowl for you, and you begin to dig in, and as you do, you look up in time to see an arrow protruding from your father's neck, blood spurting out across the table that you're sat at, your hand holding a spoon as you watch your mother being cut down by bandits in front of you, your sister screaming out, but a bag being put over top of her head, the rise of smoke beginning to fill your sight, and the smell of fire, the sound of laughter as these bandits begin to burn down your home, burn down your farm, take away your family, remove you from the one place you felt comfort. And as you see your brother being taken, trying to fight off the hold of these bandits, but not enough to be able to get out of their strong arms, you see your sister being lifted up, rope being tied around her, her crying out, "Help me! Help! How can you sit there? Please, do something!" Your brother screaming out, "Father! Mother! No!" Before a bag is placed over your head, the dark laughter of these bandits. "Looks like we got a good one this time, boys. Too bad we had to kill the woman. She might have got us a good penny. But looks like we've got enough for now." As you are lifted off your feet, kicking, screaming, but nothing able to break you from the hold of these bandits. Darkness filling your face, the muffled sounds of your brother and sister screaming in the distance before fading away, and then a new sound fills your ears. The sound of chanting and cheering, the sound of jeers and slights, the sound of people screaming out as a new voice fills your ears. "And now we have Darius, the brave, Darius the new, and he shall face down his new enemies, new ones. Bring out the boy!" And you are shoved out from where you stood previously, a weight suddenly in your hands as you feel a shield and sword being forced into your hands, the bag being lifted up so that you see the arena around you, dark stone making a circle-like Colosseum area where you see in front of you there is a man standing before you, a man who looks down at you with pity and with disdain. And you know, this is a fight only one of you can leave from. And you must do what you have to. And as you fight, as the crowd cheers out with every cut and every spill of blood, you feel a part of you beginning to break, a part of you beginning to crumble as you have to watch as your humanity is slowly being broken before a new scene forms. A new man training, working with you, taking care of you. This new person. You see your mentor. You see the man who was giving you a chance as he smiles to you. Be free. Be free, child. And he turns around as you feel your body beginning to run, beginning to charge into whatever new place you can find. As you watch Frederick turn and stand to face whatever is coming to face him. And the dream shatters. And you awake, catching your breath, hand out, and a tear falling from your face.
This is getting dark.
Bartholomew, just let's do a check-in. Everybody okay still?
I was about to ask.
Doing great.
Brian,
Should we stay forward?
I see you wiping away tears.
Yeah.
You okay?
Oh yeah. No, I'm fine. I just you connect with these characters and then you just like, fuck.
Yeah. I feel ya.
Should we still stay forward?
Just remember, someday we will be able to look these nightmares in the face and say, fuck you.
Yeah.
For right now, you guys are still not at that level to be able to just fight back, but
Yeah, but we'll get there.
you'll get there.
Or maybe next time we need to go trauma in descending order. So we start with Darius and then Cal, etc., etc.
I don't know if
We
it's
go from the
trauma though.
well, all good, all good.
Team
Again,
fights each other's trauma.
I only give you guys what you give me in your backstories, so
I know,
Yeah,
it's just
true.
so different when you're typing it out versus like hearing it with
Yeah.
your. Ugh.
And it's the bringing it as well, the vibe you put in for each character that intervenes into our dream / backstories. It's like it's different hearing it in real life and you writing it down, just words on paper.
Yeah.
what I just want to know real quick, what do you guys think of the voices I've been using?
Oh, they're fantastic.
Very
Traumatizing?
good.
They're pretty good.
They're very good.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I've been practicing a lot, and I've just like, this is my moment to be able to use it. All right, back into the game.
I say it shows you've been practicing. These are amazing.
Back.
You sure?
Time for Bartholomew's dream.
Let's go. Let's see if you can make me cry.
Good luck.
We all staring at you.
All right. Let me. Looking over your backstory right now, just to make sure I get names right.
Man, you never think you're gonna cry playing a game.
Bartholomew, as you lay yourself down to sleep, dreams find you as well. Memories, times previous. You see yourself in the manor of the Copper Cups, walking its halls, alone. As usual, something that you are used to. And the Copper Cups, once they saw that they had a copper dragon, did not really pay you much heed. And as you walk, you look down out a window, and you see your brother, Lawrence. You see him doing his deeds of evil that you had seen previously. You see him. You see him mutilating a squirrel, a small animal, pinning it down to the ground and leaving it helpless as he carves into it with a dagger. A look of almost boredom on his face. And as you watch, you see your mother. You see Olinda looking down over top of Lawrence with a smile of pride. And as she looks down to him, she looks up to you, noticing you through the window, dark eyes staring at you. And though she is 20, 30 feet away and through thick glass, you can still hear her voice, even though it looks like she's not raising it above a yell. One day that shall be you, my little dragon. One day. The scene shifts, and now you're no longer at the Copper Cup Manor. You're at this school that you had been at, the school that you learned how to manipulate the weave and gain magical abilities. You're with your fiancé, your love. And as you two sit, you see them start to cough. And this brings worry to you. Innate, instinctive worry. And as they cough more, you see blood start to cover their hand as the cough gets harder and harder. And behind him, you see Adrax, your father, with a dark smile. Did you really think that you could get away from us like that, Bartholomew? You are ours, and ours alone. No one else can just have you. As he pulls a dagger from the back of your fiancé, who looks to you, eyes wide, fear on his face, the blood pouring from his lips as he reaches out to touch the side of your face with gentle fingertips. Bartholomew. Don't let them. Don't let them win. And he crumples to the ground in front of you. You see Ichabod standing nearby. The gnome. Eyes staring into the distance. There's only so much that I could do for you, friend. I apologize for my limitations. You see behind Ichabod stands Lawrence, full plate armor, a long sword in hand, a dark black plume of horse hair along the helmet that covers most of his face, but gleaming eyes that you can see peering out from behind the dark metal. Come on, little brother. It is time for us to fight. But you know the story. The knight always beats the dragon. As he cries out and screams, rushing towards you, the clanking of metal joints clicking together, the sound of metal boots hitting stone as he charges at you and brings down his sword in what should be a mighty slash. For some reason, you're unable to move, unable to stop this, unable to keep yourself from being hurt. And just as it's about to hit you, a force blocks it. Invisible. But a voice finds you. Oh, my poor, sweet little dragonborn. What memories plague you? It is so sad to see. But one day you shall overcome. But you need to grow. Like wheat grows in the farm. Grow strong, noble stock. And you may find that your brother is not as strong as you. The invisible force fades, and the sword, now able to move, slashes down across you. Pain begins to fill your body, horrible aching as the cut slashes across your chest, and all you can hear in your mind is the sound of your fiancé. Don't let them win. You are stronger than them. Darkness. Emptiness. Morning light. Gray morning light reaches all of you as you have now taken your long rest. Go ahead and confirm that you took your long rest in D&D Beyond.
I just realized we're going through all of our backstories in these streams, and then suddenly it just changes to here's to confirm that you had your saving throw in D&D Beyond. Just the quickest switch off from dark and depressing to don't worry, we're in a game. You can now take your long rest.
That is the last time I suggest a long rest.
They are necessary, so we don't really have the choice.
Alright, long rest.
How is that, Bartholomew? Any tears starting to form?
I don't know. I'm very overwhelmed.
I was watching you the entire time.
Same. I was gonna die.
What was my face saying?
The moment that I was like, oh, you see Lawrence, but he's in full armor and he's rushing at you and he's telling you that he's gonna slay the dragon, I just saw this, like, wave of, oh shit, and then almost defeat.
You're fucking twisted, mate.
You're welcome.
Just remember, y'all, we fucking asked for this.
Yes, you
I
did.
know.
You did.
Indeed.
Me specifically.
We all
am
gave
not,
our consent.
I am not giving you anything more than what you gave me in your backstories. So,
True. So
Yeah,
technically we did that to ourselves.
it's not me. You guys did this to yourselves.
The voices gave me chills.
Same.
And that's what I imagined what Adrax's would sound like, that like too cool for school kind of attitude, like he's like 2 rungs higher than the ladder kind of attitude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not joking. I literally went to Discord, I scrolled up, and then I messaged the DM privately to like have me get a dream about my backstory. That's literally what I did. I was just like, "Oh, this is cool. I want to see what mine would be."
I literally looked over everyone's backstory as I was narrating just to get like names down and everything, and as I was reading them I was like, ooh, I can do something with this. How's that
But it was so
emotional
smooth as
dagger?
It was told very smoothly as well. I don't know if you prepare ahead of time of like, this is what I'm going to do when they take a long rest, this is going to be the dream or not, or if you just go with the flow as we decide that we're going to fall asleep. But you just told so smoothly. It's like in such a natural manners. So good job there. Get yourself a tap on the shoulder.
I absolutely just bullshitted that entire thing, so...
Well, it was nailed. Good job.
Yeah. Very well done.
Good job.
It was really well done.
All right. So, on that note, are we gonna make our way to the ranch, or are we breaking here for the day?
We took our long rest. I mean, from what the players have heard, their characters just had some traumatic nightmares, so I suggest we start moving before our characters just suddenly lose it.
I'd like to go kill something.
Yeah.
Cal's used to nightmares like that by now.
Darius is, well, I mean, he might be nightmares, not those. That was pretty extreme.
Yeah,
Following morning at the breakfast table.
legit. That type
Looking
of
gloom.
nightmare is exactly what Cal is used to.
Oh,
And like,
geez.
she will wake up as nonchalant about it as possible, look at Bartholomew, and like motion to her face and be like, "Be honest. How bad is it?"
You look fine. Nothing worse than before.
Sure.
I'm being honest.
So, for this, I think we're gonna hand wave the travel. Just because around 2, I'm gonna call it, because my next session starts at 3. For the game that I'm being paid to run that Erica is part of. But,
So 50 minutes?
yes. So,
Being in Eastern time is weird because you say 2 and I'm like, but it is 2.
It is.
It is currently
For me, it's 8 o'clock,
in the
so
morning.
Jeez.
8 in the evening here.
Time zones, man.
so we are going
It is
to...
currently.
we're gonna move right along to the Big Owl.
Oh man, when I saw Kel's face, I was gonna go, "Oh, what happened to you?"
See, that would get a smirk out of her.
You guys can still roleplay. I'm just gonna be moving the scenes.
All right. Darius does that, by the way.
She'll kind of smirk, like half smirk, half grin, and just kind of shrug. Oh, you know, I only stared down a dragon. It's fine.
And lit up his rear end.
I did do that, didn't I? It was kind of cool.
And Amara managed to
As
hex and put a
the
cursor
day
on his
has
skin.
passed, if they've earned a level, unfortunately, not yet. You still got a little bit of a ways to go.
We didn't kill the dragon,
Not yet, at least.
for sure.
I'm sure killing a dragon will give us levels, I'm assuming. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Depends on what level we are when we finally get to, like, kill it.
Yeah, true.
All right, so we head to the farm and
Kill some
Yeah.
orcs.
We'll just jump into the farm.
well, I feel like we should have someone just kind of view the farm, see if they can sneak in real fast while we're
Oh, like a
hiding.
rogue who has...
Yeah.
I have a familiar, if that can help.
I have a plus
I can
3
summon a
stealth,
familiar.
So if I can sneak around,
Sir.
I would have
Sir,
a chance.
sir, I have a +6 to stealth and advantage on it.
Oh. I am dumb.
Hey, no, +3 is good.
It is, but I'm a rogue who's proficient in it, and it's my thing. Don't take this from me.
I would say I have a -1 and disadvantage, so real stealthy.
The armor.
Can you imagine a huge dragonborn barbarian fighter just trying to sneak around as stealthily as he can, just tiptoeing across the floor, just trying to make sure everything's okay?
Let's be real, though, that's not even gonna be the weirdest thing that I've seen playing this game. I have seen, no shit, a 200-pound Warforged paladin get, like, stealth and sneak through some shit he should not have. And we all just kind of went, how? He rolled 2 fucking 20s!
Oh.
So even though he had disadvantage, he got really damn lucky, and we were just like, what the shit?
Wow.
By the way, as you guys are walking your way towards the ranch, you do see that there is, along the trail on the right-hand side, there is an abandoned town that sits silently, except for a whistling wind and the sound of rain. You also see that there are 3 unsaddled riding horses grazing near an old well next to, within the open view of the trail. Everybody give me perception.
Okay.
The trap?
Is Bartholomew still a halfling?
No.
Oh, okay.
Came back.
Perception. Let's go.
That was almost a
Off
1,
camera.
and then it flopped over to a 17.
3.
Got a 10.
Bruh.
I obviously do not see it.
Oh, I wish I would roll that well in attack. I got a nat 20.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Nah, fam, I used my nat 20 on a stabby stab and a sneak attack. It's fine.
It was.
Last time I played, I got a nat 20 to opportunity.
It
Nice.
was worth it.
Everybody
Some
sees,
good-
Rolling good in perception.
everybody sees that these horses are branded with the letters BAK.
Back.
Oh, hey, look
Can
at
we
that.
reasonably assume that the BA stands for Big Al?
Probably.
Mother.
Well, shoot.
And there
Asmodee
are
is
3
probably
of them.
the best to corral these.
Wait,
Um,
we're still at Falcon Lodge, so how come we have... Sorry, I'm confused.
The
Did we
map
have?
just hasn't changed.
Yeah, we're on the road.
Okay.
We're on the road, and that's why we don't have a map yet.
Change them.
Okay.
There it is.
There you go.
This is a farmhouse
is
map,
cool.
so you're not there yet, but this is just stuff that you see along the way.
Okay. And the little grey building is the ranch, is it? Near the water, the little pond. That's where we are heading.
Seems to be.
Okay.
You just loaded
Asmodee
in.
is absolutely going to try and go out to one of these horses. Is gonna roll a animal handling. Ugh. Botched it a little bit. As he walks up to one of the horses, hands up, the clanking of his armor kind of spooks the animal, and you see one of the horses start to run off. The other two are still grazing. Does anybody else want to go up to the horses?
Yeah, I'll try to help.
I could try.
Alright, go ahead, roll me animal handling.
Phil's good at intimidating things, not so much at making horses
Yeah,
feel safe.
It was almost an 18. Then it rolled to a. It was almost a 19. Then it rolled to a 2. It was like at the original 18. Then it rolled to a 2. So it would have been a 19. But instead, it went to a freaking 3.
Drake, the large, imposing form of the barbarian fighter Dragonborn. You think for a moment, maybe I shouldn't be the one who goes up to these horses.
Yeah.
And you kind of step back as you see Darius and Bartholomew both walking up to the two remaining horses, clicking their tongues gently, holding out some grass from the ground, and coaxing them to come over. You guys now have 2 horses.
Nice.
Yay. I like horses.
I like turtles.
It's just Bartholomew in a childish, wonder. I always loved horses.
Yay. Do I think I could chase down the other horse, or did it run far away?
It looks like it has a head start on you.
I'm imagining Darius running in full armor after a horse.
Well, I didn't know if it would it had been spooked and then went 20 feet away and then started grazing again, or if it was booking it.
Fair enough.
You also see, as you approach closer, that there is a cow just sitting out there grazing. Also has the BAK on its side.
Can I do an investigation check to see if
It's a real cow.
no, just were these attached to a cart or anything else that would have drawn these animals away other than orcs carrying them away?
Go ahead, roll investigation.
Guess not.
There's no real signs of anything. This is just a cow sitting out here grazing in the field. Clearly not in a pasture where it should be, but it's just sitting there. It kind of looks up to the group, looks at you guys for a second, and looks back down and just keeps grazing.
Should we bring these back before we deal with the orcs, or should we deal with the orcs and then know that these are here?
Maybe we should leave them here, though.
Best we.
What good would it do to us to bring it back now?
Do we have an idea of how far from the farm we are?
You're about maybe a mile off once you found the cow.
Maybe we could leave the ox here with the cow. I mean, if we're a mile, that's not too far. We'd keep the ox safe. It's around other animals.
We just tie him to the fence.
There's no fence out here.
Oh, then what are the fence-like things that are around the fields?
That's around the fields. This is just...
We're not.
Oh, there. Right, never mind.
You're still a mile out from the actual farm.
The How is
Okay.
the green token that just appeared in the south of our position?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And the yellow and maroon dots and line all around the property, it's what it is?
Looks to be fences, but you don't see those
Ew.
currently.
Okay.
I say we leave Vincent here with the cow and horses. I know we just caught the horses, but
Or we could tie him to one of the trees all the way over there. We do see them, right? Because we are at good distance. It doesn't look like there is anything inside between.
I mean, I don't know if we need to tie him. I mean, Vincent, every other time has just kind of grazed whenever we leave him be. He's not going to go too far, I don't think.
So what are you guys doing?
I guess we leave them be and head towards the farmhouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys
We
leave,
hear any noises though? Does everything looks normal from where we are? Does everything look normal? Are there any weird noises in the field, in the wherever?
from this distance, you don't really see or hear anything.
Okay.
But if this is where the animals kind of ran to, I mean, nothing's been bothering them here then.
Yeah.
All right. As the group continues their way down, they're able to find Butterskull Ranch proper now. As you approach, you can see that Butterskull Ranch occupies a large plot of land on the northern side of the Trebor Trail, nestled between two hills. Beyond a ramshackle wooden fence stand cornfields, an apple orchard, gardens, and pasture lands. A path breaks off from the trail to lead to a two-story farmhouse next to a pond. West of the farmhouse are the charred remains of a barn and smithy that have been burned to the ground. Pigs harmlessly wander the fields, gardens, and orchards. As you get closer, as everybody gets closer, you can see that between the farmhouse and the gutted barn lie the scattered corpses of 2 orcs and 5 humans, swarming with flies.
Oh, shit.
Would we know if they were here like for long? Have we delayed too long?
Go ahead and...
I was just gonna say, I'd judge by the flies that, yeah, we were late.
I mean, Darius is going to charge towards the building.
You're charging the farmhouse?
Yeah.
No, not like that.
I don't think Darius would be even thinking clearly at this point.
Okay, Darius. Anybody else coming with him?
Cal will, because she's gonna try to get him to slow down. Like, hey, don't be an idiot.
I could have uncasted command and commanded him to halt, but
I'm gonna follow, but not charging in.
Move yourselves.
What
over.
happened to the bodies?
Looking
Would
at,
they? Yeah.
You're looking at the bodies?
Yeah, I haven't moved yet.
Looking at the bodies, it looks like there was some kind of battle that happened here previously. The 2 orcs have arrows jutting out from them, almost in a pincushion-like fashion, while the humans have been cleaved by large swords or broken, or by some kind of cutting implement that has slashed through their bodies.
Can we identify the bodies?
There's a spider on the wall, so I have to
Would we
kill it.
know?
Go ahead, give me a investigation check on the bodies.
Okay. Can I too?
Yes, Bartholomew and Amara, both investigation checks.
What is that? 16.
16. Bartholomew, they're pretty mutilated, pretty torn up. It's hard to tell exactly who or what this may be. Amara, looking at the clothes, you're actually able to see that these are ranch hands to the farm, it seems. They don't appear to be anyone in charge.
Wait. What's his name? Bigal is not one of them.
I hope there's no Sturges around. Like, what happened?
So Darius wouldn't stop even with. I don't even think he would have heard Kel. Just, I think he would barrel through that front door, sword in hand. Just.
All right. Cal.
She's gonna try to. She's gonna try to grab his arm to like yank him to a stop.
Cal, I need athletics check. Darius, either athletics or acrobatics, your choice. This is a grapple.
I want to like run right in front of Darius and just block him off so that he just like, gets knocked flat, just onto the ground, just a full-time stop.
Hey!
Drake, as you begin to charge forward, you see Cal grab onto Darius's arm and throw him back from charging forward, just grabbing him and holding him down while hissing at him.
Don't be stupid. Let's make sure there aren't a million of them in there. Don't you think we haven't... Yeah, don't you think we learned better from the last time?
But they're dying. They're dying in there. They need help.
And you're gonna get them killed if we charge in.
We can't be bold about this. Get out of Darius' body, Cal.
I'm not in his body, thank you. If we charge in, they could decide to kill them all. Is that what you want?
No, but they could be trapped in a room and fighting for their life too. We just need. What do we need to do?
Listen.
As Darius is visibly shaking.
Let me take a peek and see.
Strategic.
Let me look and see what we're up against.
Just make it quick.
We just need to do this quietly and not stupidly.
And with that, I would like to make a stealth check so I can try to slip in.
Go ahead.
Let's go. Nat 20, bitch. Let's go.
Jesus.
Nice.
Cal ain't fucking around, dude.
As Cal lets go of Darius, she silently creeps up these steps to this door, slowly opening it, not a sound escaping her. Her boots not seeming to disturb the ground as she walks. And she goes up, looking into the room, opening it, and is able to see within the room that there are 3 orcs in this room currently. 2 of them are currently standing at what looks to be a table that has various meats and different food items out that they're currently eating at, while another one looks outside through a window but doesn't seem to be aware of the party currently outside of it. There is another door off to the right that is closed, and there is a large fireplace in this room. She can also see, because she is so stealthy, she can take a step further in and can see that there is what appears to be a door down at this end, before hopping back through with this information.
She will relay all of that in the most Cal way possible. There's 3 of them in there. At least in the first room. 2 doors against the right wall and a fireplace.
Perfect. 3 of us, or 3 of them, 6 of us. Let's go.
Wait, did you hear any other noises from elsewhere in the house?
2 of them were eating. If you've ever heard an orc eat, you know that you can't hear shit over that.
Great.
Amara, what are you doing, Amara?
I want to peek through the window.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Okay. Well, maybe I get back before rolling. Not back where I was, but 1 square back away from the window, because I didn't mean to get so damn close from it. 1 square out of the...
1 square away.
Yes, please, sir.
I think I'm gonna use all the character trauma voices that I have for each of you
Please no.
Oh
No.
my god!
on your turns.
May I?
You're awful.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, still here,
you
but I here.
Roll
And I'm
stealth.
going to roll. Oh god!
You're so
Did you
evil.
try and
Ow.
dive through the window?
Physical what?
Damn. Can I use my inspiration to give her advantage on that?
I will allow you to use your inspiration to give her a reroll.
That, yeah.
So go ahead and
Okay,
roll
can-
stealth again.
Can't be worse than that.
Scared.
That's
Can't be
Try a
worse than
little
that.
score us all over.
Mostly if you address me with that voice. Okay. 12. 13. Sorry, there's I did a plus 1.
That's an improvement.
As you begin to make your way over towards this window, you put your foot down, and as you do, you feel rock beginning to grind underneath, which could make a sound. And as you realize this, Cal comes over and gently pushes you to the side a bit, moving you just out of the way onto the grass to be able to walk nearby and be able to look through. The window shows it's a dirty window with gray dust along it, so it's hard to look through. But inside you do see that there is 1 orc in the next room.
Orky.
Cal, I believe you're the one saying that because I got pushed to the side.
I only nudged you off the rocks. You're still in that square,
True.
looking through the window.
Oh yeah. Being there too.
Not a surprise.
Okay,
As
okay,
Darius
maybe we
creeps
should
closer.
click off. Oh my god, Eve! Somebody stop this!
Do you shout that?
No! I don't, that was crazy!
You must be very
Oh, this is-
careful, Amara.
We're so evil.
It's like when the friggin' Guardian and friggin' Baldur's Gate's like, do something else when the attack fails.
Yes, true! That's not working. Try something else.
Let's go before this idiot charges in there alone and gets himself killed.
Fine.
Agreed.
And Darius will bust through.
Just Kool-Aid Manning through the door, kicking
Oh
it
yeah!
down. Oh yeah! Just stepping in. Everybody roll me initiative.
Initiative.
Jesus Christ!
How the bullets do?
I mean,
Yay! 18.
My +7's doing all the work over here. I rolled a fucking 4, man. Thanks alert, but no thanks.
just the oh yeah, just bust right through the wall. That'll surely take the orcs by surprise.
This is round.
I'm sure it would surprise them, being like, "Oh my god."
They didn't even know the door was open, so like he's gonna bust through and they're all gonna shit themselves.
Because this was done from stealth, you guys get a surprise round.
Nice.
So, Drake, you are at the top of the initiative order.
Yay!
What will you do?
I forget that you're using the drama voices.
Drama
Uh,
voices only.
You're evil.
That still gives me the
The
chills.
shadow. Cast the shadow and see what happens.
Where did Darius break the wall and just bust right through?
The door.
No,
He just
went for the
like
door.
kicked open the door hard and charged in.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out, like,
You can go through your teammates, you just can't stop in the same square as them.
okay.
So you can walk through Bartholomew,
Oh.
myself, and Darius to get inside the room.
Or if you want, you can
You can-
jump on
You can
top.
I'm gonna go through the same door that Darius just broke right through, just going full Kool-Aid man mode over here.
Go ahead.
Do I go to the left or do I go to the right? I don't quite know.
You'd be going up and then to the left.
Alright. I was right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's not it. I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. And now I'm going to actually, I'm pretty sure in my other, I can do an action surge.
You can.
I'm going to use that. And I'm going to use the great axe to attack.
Go ahead.
I hope I don't miss because that'd be such a fail. Darius breaking through the door, going full Kool-Aid man. Then his teammate just running through, running right in front of your face, and then he misses his great axe, just going swiftly by. That'd be such a fail. Let's go.
That hit.
There you go.
Go ahead, roll
God
damage.
damn! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Alright.
Fuck 'em up! Fuck 'em up! Fuck 'em up!
That's good.
Oh, jeez. Max damage.
I want you
I
to
didn't realize how smacks.
I want you to tell me how you kill this orc in one hit.
God damn!
One shot! I just bust right in, just one shot one of them, just out of nowhere. Okay, he gets surprised, then he sees me running straight to the orc. And then as the orc sees the axe in my hand going straight for his face, he's going to duck. But I planned that, so as he ducks, I'm going to raise my axe and slam it down straight onto his head, and then take the great axe out.
Just the orc, before he's able to do anything, before he's able to really realize what's going on, he ducks down trying to escape. But you, after winding down for his side, you draw it back up and launch it, the head of this axe splitting through the head of the orc as this surprise violence falls upon this orc, who falls to the ground just That's one down. 3 more to go, possibly. Anything else you're doing on your turn? You still have a bonus action?
I'll rage. I'll use my bonus action to rage.
And you should have some movement left. I think about...
Like one more square.
Yeah.
That's... I'm just going to rage. I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage.
Alright.
Because now they found out that... Darius just went full Kool-Aid Man on a door, and then Drake just charges right in, just killing one right off the bat, just one-shotting before they can even do anything. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be attacking me.
I mean, killing him's a word. You split his head in two.
Alright.
I'm going to rage. And that's my turn.
Alright. Bartholomew.
Yes. I'm just gonna, like, walk in, so very casually.
Classic Bartholomew.
And, like, stand there. Oh, no, stand there. And I will attempt to do another Witch's Bolt on the red circle orc.
This one?
Dirty 20.
On orc number 12.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Rolling for damage. Ooh, 9.
9 points of damage.
Like how I imagine he's holding his spear and like the lightning bolt like just shoots out from the tip of the spear.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
Slightly.
As the bolt comes from this spear, it launches into this orc that then shakes and quakes with the electrical energy passing through its body, just before standing there, sparks still emitting from it as the spell holds. You're now concentrating on Witch Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
End my turn.
Ends your turn. Up next is Asmodee. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's actually... Do I want to do this or do I want to leave it for him? I'm going to leave that for him. Yeah, it wouldn't have been affected anyway. He's gonna take a javelin and launch it towards this one. Just 15. That definitely, I think, hits. Yes, 15 hits. So does 1d6 plus 3. 5 points of damage, so he is there. This javelin comes flying out, launching into the shoulder of the orc, and sticking out, holding steady. And that is going to be his turn. Cal, it's now your turn.
So I'm gonna bonus action dash so that I can get in here and come into this room. I'm gonna open the door
Alright.
and get right up on this bastard. And 15.
That hits.
Cool. Dope.
You do have sneak attack because you were stealth.
Yes. So 14 total.
14. This orc, as you stab into its into one of the floating ribs just underneath and thrust up, you can feel it beginning to fall as if it were mortally wounded. He looks very messed up right now.
She is gonna just flash a devilish grin at him,
All
and then
right.
that'll be her turn.
Darius, it's your turn.
I think Darius is kind of just barrel through. Yeah, I think he's gonna run.
Roll.
He's gonna run through. He's gonna go right up to this guy and just. I think he's gonna probably for the first time do a two-handed sword attack.
All right. Character development. That hits.
Yeah, he'd probably also do. What's it called?
Divine
That
Smite.
paladin thing. Yes, thank
Divine
you.
Smite.
And that's D8s, right?
2d8.
Okay. So 11 damage total.
How do you want to do that?
Oh man,
Yeah.
I'd want to cut his head off, honestly, and then just growl at the other guy.
You effortlessly slice the head, the edge of your long sword beginning to glow with divine radiance as you pour your energy, your hate, your feelings of despair into this blade and slash through, cutting it clean off before growling to the remaining orc that stands there, still sparks flying off of it from what Bartholomew had done to it. Is that the end of your turn?
I will. I'll charge up to him too, just to be ever so closer to him. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Amara, is your turn.
Amara walks in. Hey guys,
Sorry, I was on mute. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you're doing pretty good here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Where is it? Orcs are considered humanoid, right?
Orcs are considered. Let me
So
look.
hold
are-
would work on them.
They are humanoid.
So hold would work on them.
Hold person would work on orcs.
60 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, no, 5, 10, 15, 20, no.
Iggy.
Oh, so
I'm gonna use hold, but on this one here. Here. Oh, the little music.
which one are you
It
holding?
just started the battle music.
Here.
Sorry,
here.
I'm not seeing it.
The one in front beside. Yes!
Okay,
The one that just blinked.
so you're doing hold person. That's a wisdom saving throw for them, right?
It's a. I believe so.
Wisdom saving.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That's a 5.
Wisdom DC 13.
So they fail. So they are now
So they paralyze.
held.
So that's a action. Who's the next person after me? I'm going to give guidance to
Guidance
my
is
God,
concentration. As
oh,
is
I can
hold
do
person.
both at the same time. Yes, so that's the end of my turn.
Alright.
Because it's 2.
Killing these guys before they could even do anything.
This is what happens when you blitz into a place and catch them unaware. So
Indeed.
it is now Drake's turn. This is the end of the surprise round.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Put his booty
5,
on the floor.
6. There we go. I'm going to attack that orc
Roll with advantage.
with longsword.
Okay. Go ahead with the long sword. Roll twice, take the higher of the two.
Dirty 20.
How do you want to kill him?
Alright. I stab him through the chest as he's figuring out what just happened after getting held. I take the sword out and then I breathe lightning onto him, just burning him to a crisp. And once he's almost dead, I then switch to my great axe, jump up, and then slam it down right into him, cutting him in half.
So I'll allow you to do the longsword great axe switch, but the lightning breath would expend your lightning.
Okay. Okay, then as he's being held, I'll take out the longsword and then I'll I'll actually jump up and then stab him in the throats as he's being held. Then take the longsword out, then jump right back into the same spot.
Alright. That's something I'm gonna have to look up. Give me a second while this one is dead. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
You got this.
Just making sure something. Before. Okay, I'm not seeing any ruling on this. I do not believe that you can transfer a hold person on another creature once it's been used on one. So, Amara, the hold person, fades as the creature is killed. Next, Bartholomew.
Yes. I'm just gonna continue on with that witch bolt. So roll for damage.
Roll for damage.
One.
The sparks spurt out for a moment and charge over the orc again, burning at him as it does so.
Then that's it. I end my turn.
Alright, you end your turn. Now, this orc, having heard a commotion coming from in here, charges in and goes straight to Darius, bringing out a great axe of his own. Is going to attack Darius.
Bring it on, Cupcake.
15 to hit.
Nah.
The slam down is not enough to break through your concentrated fury. Oh, by the way, this is what they look like.
Ugh.
And that orc looks around at what has already happened to his friends in here, and there is a sudden look of realization and fear in his face as he looks around at what is going on. That's his turn. Those two are dead. Asmodee is gonna charge up here and is going to take his longsword. And going to attack. That hits using 2 hands, dealing a massive blow of 12 points of damage.
Wow.
As he carves into the side of this orc, slashing through leather hide and into flesh, carving out a path through it. Let me see real quick. Actions. Bonus action. Bonus action is going to do Shield of Faith on Bartholomew. So Bartholomew gets a +2 to their AC. And that's going to be their turn. Cal, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So let me just make sure that I'm not crazy. Cool. I'm gonna again bonus action dash, come to this door, pop it open, and then follow this asshole out this way. Not on top of it. God damn it. Hang on. We're shuffling. Cool. Got it. And then I'm gonna stab him.
Go ahead, you have advantage.
I like that. Shit.
Since you are flanking.
$23
That hits.
Wow.
What's your modifier?
on
damage.
+2.
How do you want to kill him?
Just gonna stab like right at the base of his skull. It just through his head.
With a surgeon's precision, you're able to take your rapier, stabbing through the base of the skull, severing the brainstem from the rest of the body, and slashing through before drawing it out. Barely a little bit of blood on your blade as the orc falls to the ground, crumpling into nothingness.
Nice. So, we're gonna say that I did have sneak attack on that, because I would've. So then I'm gonna activate the other thing that she has, which is Wails from the Grave. Lets me do another 1d6 to someone else within 30 feet that I can see.
Okay.
Meaning, this boy is gonna take 1d6 necrotic damage.
Go ahead.
3.
3. The orc is still standing, though looks very messed up. The grasping his head, sparks flying off of him, cut from a long sword. The stance of Darius standing there with his long sword at the ready. This orc looks very much not happy to be here.
I wouldn't be either.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is literally everything I can do, barring a reaction.
Darius, it's your turn.
Oh my god.
Darius is gonna grab this orc and try to slam him against the wall, and I feel like he's gonna try to ask him where the farmer is, but I feel like they don't speak the same language, so... But that's what he would try to do. I want to try to just grab him and slam him against the wall and ask him where the farmer is.
Okay, go ahead, roll athletics versus his athletics. Alright, his dex. Well, actually, no.
14.
I'm gonna roll again.
Oh, what are you using to reroll?
Lucky.
Oh, okay, go ahead, roll.
That was worse. Alright. I'll live with it.
As you reach out to this orc, grabbing it by the face, you're able to smash it against the wall, pushing it down to the ground to pin it down as you yell at it. What do you say?
Where is the farmer?
Why you look for farmer? The orc says back to you.
I don't care about your question. Answer mine.
Go ahead, roll intimidation check at advantage, because this has been fucking scary for it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right.
21. The orc, looking around at its dead friends, seeing Cal, who had just made its, who had just used the essence of its friend to harm it in some way. The Bartholomew still holding on concentration of the witch bolt, which still sparks around him. And you standing there with blade in hand pointed down at this orc. He's in the cellar, but there are more of us. You will not survive.
That sure helped you here. And I'll kick him so he's laying on the ground, and I'll just walk away from him.
Okay. As you walk away, he is going to make an attack of opportunity against you.
I know.
Taking his great axe and swinging out at you with a fury. $19.
And Ty goes to...
It still goes through.
Okay.
It's meet or beat.
Got it.
So he does 9 points of slashing damage
Oh no, your ankles.
as you turn to walk away. Is that the end of your turn? I'll say you used your action and bonus action doing that.
Okay. Then yeah, it's the end of my turn. I don't think I have a reaction to his, so.
The orc who was pushed to the ground stands back up and in some desperate attempt, it seems, rushes over this way and is going to try and cut at Darius again. Another 19.
That'll do it.
Another d12 plus 3. 10 points of damage.
Okay.
No.
As it screams out in Orcish, just "Rah!" brings this axe down, cutting into the metal and hitting flesh against you, Darius. It looks to be seeking some kind of revenge. And now it is Amara's turn.
Okay. I wanted to try something new, but I guess we won't. Oh, unless does the orc here, has it taken damage?
Yes.
It
A
has.
lot.
Oh,
A lot of
a
damage.
lot. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's in spells. Blah, blah, blah. Spell. Cantrip.
Toll the dead.
One. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 60. 5, 10. No. 5, 10, 15.
It's within range.
Is it? Thank you. Okay. But I will use Toll the Dead. Connection!
Wisdom saving throw on the orc's part.
Yes. It is asking me if it's missing any of its hit points. So, you said yes.
Yes.
So, yes. And roll.
It's rolled
12.
It rolled a 13 on its saving throw. What is your spell DC?
It's exactly 13.
So it just succeeds and takes no damage. These
Oh my
sounds
gosh.
of tolling bells begin to form over the orc's head, but in the blinding fury that it's in right now, it's not able to notice the sound of these bells. And unfortunately, the spell does not land. Great. Or actually, Amara, is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move one square closer, but yes, it's the end of my turn.
Alright. Great. It is your turn.
Alright. Going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I'm going to move upstairs.
You're gonna start going upstairs?
Uh-huh.
Have a death wish.
Are you sure?
Not me this time, at least.
I will ask, are you sure about that?
No, not anymore. I'd want to at least make an investigation check to make sure if it's like a trap.
Go ahead, roll me perception.
This could be bad. 14.
14. The
Yeah.
stairs leading up, you hear the sound of footsteps and the sound of orcish noises. There's more upstairs.
I'm still gonna go upstairs because I have an attack ready for them that they're not gonna expect.
Alright, you go upstairs. Let me move your token to the upstairs. You see these.
Oh wow! Okay. I made a mistake.
You think?
Well,
Rick,
too late for that, bud.
Yeah, I kind of just realized that. How many orcs are there? There's 1, 2, 3. 7 orcs.
When the DM asks,
Right.
are you sure? You always double check yourself.
I didn't expect there to be 7 orcs. I heard some orcish noises, not a whole bunch of them.
You didn't roll
See-
high enough to tell exactly how many.
At least when I did the stupid thing, I stayed outside while I did the stupid thing.
True, and you sneaked in actually. You sneaked
and
in,
I-
you didn't just burst into the room.
I'm gonna
This is
use...
true. I also killed 90% of what was in that room because I bombed them.
Yeah, but Drake's just feeding off my energy here.
I'm a barbarian fighter. Whenever I see a fight, I just go right in.
Yep,
Oh my goodness.
good.
Anyways, I'm gonna use my breath weapon.
Alright.
Anyone has sleep?
I'm going to aim it diagonally up to the left where it'll hit the most orcs. Because I at least want to hit as many as I can before I just get myself screwed by these. Okay.
So like that?
Yeah, like that. That'll hit the most.
Alright. I'm gonna roll for their dex saves. So there's
I'm going to roll for damage.
I'm gonna say 4 orcs that get caught in this.
The damage is not that high, gotta tell you.
Fail. Success. Success. Fail. So 2 of them fail.
And take full damage of 5, while 2 other take 2.
Alright. Anything else?
Yes, I'm going to rage because.
You're still raging.
Okay, good.
Can he double rage?
No.
Yeah,
I would like to omni
Rah,
rage.
rage.
Can I expend all of my rage charges in order to be immune to all damage? No.
Okay, I just gotta end my turn and hope for the best because I'm about to get myself screwed because I did something stupid.
Bartholomew, it is your turn.
Sorry, Darius took 19 damage by not stabbing an orc.
And he didn't even have Hellish Rebuke to pay the fucker back.
No.
It's okay, not all of us can be cool infernals.
I may need some help here.
We don't know where you are. You didn't tell us where you were going.
Pretty sure I heard his loud ass go up the stairs. I'm right next to the door.
How would
Right
have
next
seen him
Okay.
charging upstairs?
Ah, crap.
So at least one person knows where he is.
And Darius knows the farmer's downstairs.
I'm screwed.
So, Bartholomew, what do you do for your turn?
Turn. And
Which bolt
I
Hell
damage?
yeah.
shock the orc with Witch's Bolt.
How do you want to do that?
Hell yeah.
Lovely.
Bartholomew will twirl his spear above his head, then slam the tip of the spear into the ground, and like a current of electricity just flurries through the wood, splintering it, missing Darius, of course, and just like erupting from the ground, engulfing the orc.
As the spear hits into the wood, you see the beginnings of an etching of electricity going through the wood, finding its path, finding the path of least resistance, twirling around Darius and rising through into the orc, who shudders and shakes and then falls to the ground, twitching still, with blood dripping from its mouth. The eyes rolled back, and you can see the exact path that the lightning went through this wood as it glows a faint orange of embers.
Excellent.
Anything else?
I'm gonna blade song on myself
Alright.
to give me some extra AC.
So you have +2, so add the blade song on top of that.
That's another +2 to my AC and a +2 bonus to my con saving.
So you have a +4
And
to
10
your
speed
AC
increase.
now.
Yes. So that's 15 plus 4, that's
19.
19.
Little Bartholomew is
And I
a
am
lot
my
more
turn.
protected.
Mm.
Alright. That's the end of your turn.
In my turn.
Now, it's the orc's turn. This
Crap.
one, next to Drake, is going to take his great axe.
Man.
Is going to miss spectacularly as it swings
Wow.
out, and you're able to dodge out of the way with the orcish swing going around and pulling back for another one, but unable to hit you this turn. This orc is going to charge up to Drake and is going to swing his great axe. With a 23, the great axe finally meets its mark as this one deals 10 points of damage, reduced to 5. But it cries out as it slashes into you. Next,
This is bad.
this one is going to jump over the banister onto the stairs and is going to come up from behind you, Drake, with advantage. 19 plus 5 to hit, so that definitely hits. Does another 10 points of damage reduced to 5. As this one slashes into you as well, both beginning to cut into your flesh. Not enough to really break you out of your rage, but fueling that fury. That's gonna end their turn. It is Asmodee's turn, and seeing that there's nothing down here, and seeing, I'm gonna guess Cal is currently looking through the door towards where Drake went, correct?
Yeah.
Is gonna 5, 10, 15, move up and is going to come up directly behind this orc. And seeing it in battle with Drake is going to start attacking with his longsword. With a 21 to hit,
Oh, damn.
deals 9 points of damage, and he is also going to put a Divine Smite into this to deal extra damage. So an extra 2d8.
Nice.
Just slashing into this orc. Immediately, the slash cuts through halfway before an explosion of radiant energy bursts within it, chopping the orc in half horizontal.
Hell yes.
Order
Killing
on.
it immediately.
I can imagine like a searing, like it being searing, and it cauterizes the wound as it cuts. So you just see 2 charred chunks of orc.
I can imagine my character seeing 2 orcs and then just hearing and seeing a light explosion right behind me, and my character's just like, what the frick was that?
Listen, the only thing better is Thunderous Smite and like covering everything in blood and guts because you exploded something. I can speak from experience.
What Drake actually what he hears is metal footsteps climbing up the stairs, rushing up, and then the sound of something going through the air with charged energy, and then a wet as the blade cuts through, and then you see Asmodee standing there holding a longsword behind you, giving you a nod. That's gonna end his turn. It is now Cal's turn.
Back through the door, and I'm gonna start my way up the stairs.
Yeah, it is definitely crowded here.
So, okay, I have to pop to this other side because I cannot see shit. Or it won't let me. Can you move me,
Yes.
please?
I'm just gonna put you on top of Asmodee.
Okay.
I'll
So-
move him to the side just a little bit.
So, with that, she's gonna come up the stairs, and like sidestep this way, past Drake, just popping over the dead body like it's no problem. And then we're gonna do some stabby stabs.
Do some stabby stab.
Hell yeah, 23, let's go!
That hits. You have sneak attack because there's someone within 5 feet.
I am also attacking this asshole, specifically.
Go ahead. You're specifically targeting his asshole.
No. So 15
15.
total damage, and then Whales of the Grave on the dude standing in front of Drake. He's gonna take a whole 1 necrotic damage.
You stab into this orc, and as you do, you twist the blade so that it twirls upwards, stabbing through the heart. And as you pull out, you look and turn back to this other orc, not even caring that this orc that you had just killed had started to fall, before sending out this mournful wail into the ears of the orc that had just attacked Drake.
He's also going to say to Drake, "Did we learn nothing last time about running off on our own?"
I'm sorry, I heard orcs speaking.
That's the
I
end of your
did.
turn.
That
didn't know
is
there was freaking 7 of them.
This orc is going to charge up and get directly behind Cal as it takes out its great axe and with advantage strikes out at Cal.
Let's see it, Buster.
15 to hit,
That hits.
and max damage for 15 points of damage.
Alrighty. He is then going to get to eat the fires of hell.
Yeah, hellish rebuke. Do it.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Do it.
That is a 11 saving throw.
Damn it. So he's gonna take 4 damage. Bastard.
As the fires erupt from your wound and trace along the great axe, spilling over the orc, it's able to duck just out of the way, not enough to not be scalded along its hands, but enough to not be engulfed in the hellish flames.
Not like the dragon, damn it.
Alright, that's the end of its turn. Darius. It's your turn, Darius.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Other than maybe fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't want to say that because it's really good storytelling. Fuck.
You would have seen Cal dash out into the hallway. She
Yeah.
was not subtle about it.
No. So I guess I'll try to go upstairs. Well, I'll run. If I run to the bottom of the stairs, do you need help up there? He yells.
Always.
Fuck. Alright. I'll run upstairs. I don't know how far I can get.
So 5, 10, 15. So you have 15 more feet of movement. You'd probably be able to get out of the stairs and into an area. So I'd say you'd be able to get like right there.
You get to stand on a dead body.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, where am I?
Right
You're
there.
under the body at the moment.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Just throw them to the side.
I'm just gonna delete the ones that are dead.
That's helpful.
So Darius, he's gonna attack.
There's 2 surrounding Cal right now, and one of them looks to have just hit her.
Yeah, I'll hit that one,
That is
or I'll attempt to hit.
that one. Alright, go ahead and attempt to hit. That does not hit. Some of your passion is lost as you run up this way.
Yeah. Spell session. All right, I will cast Shield of Faith on Cal.
All right. Cal, you
You're
now
so
have
sweet.
+2 to your AC. Let me put on a concentration. This one. There we go. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Yes.
Next orc up is this one. Charging forward is going to take a swing at Darius, which misses spectacularly. Just gliding off the chainmail that you're wearing currently, doesn't even stick, barely even notice that it touched you. Next, Amara. Yeah, I had to refill on water. We're gonna have to,
Yeah. Move to the bottom. Here.
we've gone a little bit longer than I expected. So we're gonna have to, I'd say around 2:40, we might have to call it and just pause in the middle of battle. But I will allow you guys, I'm like 98% sure you guys are gonna get through this fine. I'll allow RP to open back up.
Okay.
So,
I can pass the door.
yep.
Pretty please. May I have some assistance?
Amara, you would probably end up
Thank you.
here. You're able to see that there are several orcs in this room.
Oh, babe. That was by the door.
Now it's just Bartholomew by himself.
Downstairs.
Mm.
Oh, wait. Oh, you people are too close. Because that takes... how much? 5, so it's 1 square. No. I'm gonna use a bonus action to Misty Step over here.
Alright.
And it's not at the moment to try new things, but so it's 5. Let's see. So do I consider this orc being 5 foot away from me? The one in the pink circle.
The one in the pink circle, yes. It is 5 feet away.
And so is the one in the green circle right beside it, right?
Yes, they're both 5 feet away.
Okay. So, sword burst.
Oh.
What is that, a 6 or 9? 6.
6.
Sword burst.
That's maximum damage.
And it's on dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Or take 1d6 force damage.
First one saves.
That's a pretty cool
Oh
spell.
no. It is, isn't it?
The second one saves.
Oh no.
Do they take any
So wait, that was
damage
my
if they
action,
save?
that was my bonus. Dispel damage increases by 1/6 when you reach
Unfortunately, they do not take any damage because they save.
It doesn't. Oh man. Okay. Well, I tried.
Alright. start of this new initiative, it is this orc's turn, and it is going to charge over here and attack you, Amara,
Oh,
with advantage because it's flanking.
Fair enough.
Natural 20.
oh my lord.
So that's 23 points of damage to you, Amara.
Do I get to Elite Tribute because I got attacked or not?
You do.
I do? Oh, wait, I'll just update my damage first. How much did you say? 20?
23.
3?
Like 14 both points left.
Am I able to use a luck die on that, or is that only on rolls against me?
Let me look at Lucky real quick.
I'm gonna write it because it's going to take me hours. So that's updated.
Or when
And
an
I'm-
attack roll is made
Yeah.
against you. So no.
Okay.
And I'm going to use this to protect myself. Oops.
So it rolled a 10 total.
Okay.
What is your spell save DC?
13.
So it fails and is immediately engulfed in flames, burning away into ash as this hellish fire covers and engulfs it. That
Oh,
one
okay,
is dead.
Okay.
This
This is the end of my turn.
or that was the orc's turn.
Oh yeah, sorry.
This orc is going to attack at you, Amara, as well. 18 plus 5, so 23 to hit.
Great.
It's not a nat 20, unfortunately. And it does 6 points of damage.
Hey, I'm still alive.
That's the end of its turn.
For now.
And now it is Drake.
Ah man, I'm swinging at this orc right in front of me with my great axe.
Go ahead. That misses.
And I'm going to at least use my bonus action to use Second Wind.
Alright. Regain
5
5.
points of damage, so I'll take it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Bartholomew, and then I think we're gonna call it for today.
Okay.
So Bartholomew. it's your turn.
May you please move me over to the upstairs?
You'll come in right there. It will have, you will need to dash to get there.
I have 40.
Oh, you have 40, never mind. You can get to there on the stairs.
What can I do? That's the question. Look at the. I'll use Word of Radiance. And you can see within range, must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d6 damage each.
How many?
So 1d6
Oh, I mean, how many creatures?
each orc. Oh, it says that I can see.
Let me pull up Word of Radiance. Just so I can see. Word of Radiance. Creature of your choice that you can see within range, within 5 feet of you. So that's 1, 2. So these two would be susceptible.
Mm-hmm.
And they need to make a con saving throw.
Yes.
That's a
Higher than 11.
19. And that's an 11.
They both succeed.
So they don't take any damage.
Nope. I had my turn.
Alright, so we're gonna end this session right here. I'm fairly sure that you guys are gonna be able to make your way through this. So I'm gonna allow... Next session we'll start combat here, but you guys in the roleplay chat can go ahead and just roleplay how you want. Alright?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a very quick comments, questions, concerns after group thing, just to make sure how everyone's feeling, because I got a game in very soon. So, comments, questions, concerns. What do you guys think?
Great job,
Everything's
Caleb.
good.
Fuck you.
I want to thank my dice for actually rolling well this time.
Thank you for the
Agreed.
trauma.
I hate
I
myself
really
for going
appreciate
into.
it.
I hate myself for going into a room with 7 orcs at once.
Hey, you live.
Yeah.
I will
I thought
probably...
we agreed that we would not split up anymore, though. Darius, you're gonna have some answering to do.
I waited.
He didn't do it. It was Drake.
Yeah, I was the one that charged in.
Anyway.
Darius is the one that
Great job, Caleb.
burst into the house like that. He let his emotion overflow him.
Party
Overflow him.
cohesion. This is it.
Except Amara, he literally had 3 people right behind him ready to go to, so he really didn't split.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But he still let his emotion get the better of himself. And
That's a whole different issue.
Something
was
we'll have
odd.
to talk about.
I was
That was
enraged.
odd.
Like,
That
he
was
was enraged. He was just like, I hear upstairs commotion from orcs, and I'm enraged. I want to kill those frickers. And I'm just thinking in my mind, as I'm enraged, I'm just like, dang it. I'm screwed, aren't I?
Sucks when the character does something that the player just really doesn't want to do.
We had that discussion last time.
I mean, to be fair, this went very well in your guys' favor, because this was not supposed to be.
Honestly, if Asmodee hadn't used lay on hands on Cal, I probably would have died this time to that dragon.
No, I would have done it if he didn't. I was close enough.
nice.
Asmodee was actually sending me messages the entire time of like what he would do. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll stick with what you will do. And then towards the end, I was just like, oh man, he's not able to do anything right now. Okay, I'll do this.
So he still gave like his input on the game.
Yeah.
That's good.
Noise.
I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to do his the next time that he's able to join, I'm gonna have to do his dream sequence, because he got one too, but he wasn't here to enjoy it.
I'll just message it to him.
Oh, but that
No,
takes
no.
away the voice.
Yeah, no. He's got to do the voice.
You
It
can
makes it so much worse.
You can
We
record
need to
the
give it
voice and
trauma.
send it to him. That is a thing you can do.
Oh, but you guys don't want to
Technology.
enjoy it as well?
I want to enjoy it. I disagree with Cal.
Same. I would like to enjoy the voice too in real life and getting Asmodee's emotion at the same time.
All right, I have to go. I'll chat with you guys on role playing.
Y'all have a good day.
See you.
There you go.
And
Bye.
guys.
recording.
See you guys.
Later.
Bye.